Muted. Alrighty, okie dokie, everybody. Hello, welcome to stream. Long time no see. I hope you're having. Oh, move my chat up here. There we go. I hope you're having an absolutely lovely what is it? Well, it's Saturday where I'm at, so I hope you're having a lovely, lovely weekend. And thanks for stopping by stream. So, it's been such a long time, so I decided that today's stream will simply just be a simple, chill, chat and catch up stream while I'm playing some Granblue. So yeah, today's stream is just gonna be super duper chill, just gonna be all nice and chatty. So, if it's nighttime where you're at, feel free to. Well, for me, the peak, what is it? The peak coziness for me would be warm blanket, heated, even better. Either so it's either or both. A cup of like hot tea or hot chocolate and a water bottle filled with ice cold water. That's like the perfect drink combination. And then either I'm in front of the TV or a computer or something and I can just chill and watch, or if I'm on my phone, something like that, the more the better, right? So, yeah. Or if it's early morning time where you are, I hope you're having a nice chill morning so far. Or if you have something to do today, I hope you're able to accomplish it. But yeah, today's just gonna be a chill stream. I have so much to catch up actually with you guys, honestly. Um, since I haven't streamed since November, so I have exciting stories to tell you guys about my holiday and all that fun stuff. Oh, wait, I need to put on my skills. So I'm happy to have you guys here. All right, so I hope everyone else is having a good day. Oh, let me put on my things. I hope everyone else is having a lovely. Might as well rank points. Is having a lovely day as well. If you guys are on break, well, I think breaks are almost over for everyone, aren't they? Even college is like setting up to go back to school, I think, this week, depending on where you're at or if you're already at school. But I hope everyone had a nice holidays and a nice break. I feel free to tell me what you did. So for me, my break had started a little bit early. So the last day for my break, since I work in a school, was like the 22nd or something. But I was already on my way to Tokyo. For the weekend of December 23rd and 24th, there was Granblue Fest. And so obviously we're playing Granblue right now. So yeah, it's an event dedicated to the game, and that was over in Tokyo. And so wait, I need to do my dailies. I think I did the daily raids already. Wait, not this one. You do these daily quests. So I was over in Tokyo for the 23rd and 24th. So pretty much it was like early Christmas for me. It was pretty much early early Christmas for me. So I was out there and oh my gosh, y'all, it was absolutely amazing. So what was the thing was that I went from where I am currently in Japan and I flew to Tokyo. So it was only about an hour flight, because it's Japan. So it was about an hour flight. I went to Tokyo. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think to myself. It was about an hour flight or so. It was pretty easy. And then I had a lot of time before to check into my hotel. Like, you know how hotel check-ins are at like a certain time. So my hotel check-in wasn't until 4. And I had arrived in Tokyo, I think about, when did we land? Like, I want to say maybe like 12? We arrived at 12, and so I had a lot of time to kill. So I decided to head over to Akihabara, which took about like an hour or so to get there though, because of the airport that I flew in. So we went to Akihabara for a little bit, ate some lunch, did some shopping, found the Nendroid that I've been like tracking and everything. Everything. Then I went to go to my hotel to check in, and I made sure to go to bed early because I knew I had to get up early for the festival, right? So the fest, they started letting people in at 9 o'clock, but there was so much people there, y'all. It was packed. And like even like getting there was packed because like there was also Niji Fest going on at the same time there. So there was two big events at the venue, Tokyo Big Sight. There was Niji Fest going on and there was Granblue Fest, and it was like so many people there, man. Even like getting there on the bus was just packed with people trying to get to like Tokyo Big Sight. So I got there, I want to say it was like a little bit after 9 o'clock, honestly. And I was waiting, I didn't get in until like, I think an hour and a half later, just because of how long the lines were. And it was cold that day too. Ooh, was it cold. So everyone's like bundled up. They did pass out like, what did they pass out? They passed out like, those like hand warmers things. So that was nice at least. But yeah, it was cold. So finally, I have to really commend them though, because they had really good, line management. So I had to commend them for that because the line management was honestly really good. Because there were so many people there. So they had the lines, like kind of like the snake in lines. That way they could have lots of people in like one spot and stuff, which, you know, makes sense. But yeah, there were so many people there. So many people. So I finally get in and it's like, oh my gosh, the inside was amazing. They had all of these displays and everything. Guys, it was gorgeous. They had like these displays and stuff from like the game, like areas and stuff, and so many photo spots. Like you could actually like sit down in like the exhibit and take a photo. It was like amazing. I was just like, wow, this is like the dedication was amazing. Hello, hi, how's it going? Everything's going good. I hope you're doing well. Hello. I'm just explaining what I did over the holidays. And I was just talking about how I went to Granblue Fest and it was amazing. Yeah, where was I? It was amazing inside though, y'all. Like the displays, everything was just gorgeous. Again, I have to really give it to them for line management because it's like they weren't playing around because you guys know how crowd rush and stuff is like a real thing. Honestly, the way that the lines were management and the way that staff was managing it, it was very well organized that there was never any like not line rush, but like crowd rush for anything. So that was very nice. Like it felt very safe in that aspect. They had the real gacha, which was very fun to do. Basically they had a real like gacha thing, like where you can roll and then you can get like in-game items. That was like very cool. It was amazing. I honestly, if you could ever go, I recommend it. It was so much fun. I honestly don't regret. I only went for one day. And I kind of regret that. I kind of wish I went for both days, honestly, because there's just so much stuff to do that I really kind of wish that I went for both days. I only went for one day, but I kind of wish I went for both, honestly. It was very amazing. It was very fun. I definitely recommend it. I do recommend being prepared to stand, because since it's Granblue Fantasy, there are lines. One second. There are lines everywhere. There were lines for every single attraction you could think of. You would turn and there's like a line and you're like, oh dear Lord. I was not a fan of waiting in a lot of lines, so I didn't get to do everything I wanted, honestly. Like for food, it was like a waiting line for like 2 hours, and like the attraction. There was a waiting line for hours, and I was just like, I'm not really about that life. So I was like, I did not participate in everything because I did not feel like waiting in the lines. I was like, yeah, nah, I'm out of here. But if you're someone who's just like, I don't give a shit, I'm gonna be in lines everywhere, then yeah, definitely recommend. Get a nice pair of walking shoes. I was a dumbass and I did not have a pair of walking shoes for some odd reason. I decided that, oh, this is a great time to wear my for some odd reason I thought it was a great time to wear my Converse. I regret that with all fiber of my being. Do not wear your Converse. Don't do it. Don't. Now where the fuck is Gawain? Don't do that. That was stupid on my part. That was very stupid on my part. But it was honestly very, very fun. I wanted to see the stage events live because I was there, but unfortunately to see the stage events, they had a lottery for those. So like you had to like scan your ticket and like get it and get like into this thing to win. And I only wanted to go to one. And the only one I wanted to go to was the character live, right? I wanted to go to the character AR live, like, because that was like the most fun, and I was not able to go, and I was so sad because I'm like, that's literally the only one I want to go to. I was like, I don't mind like watching the stream for everything else. I just want to go see the character live, but I did not win. Unfortunately, I did not win the lottery to go to that one, so I was so sad. I was like, no. Oh, I was saddened by that. Yeah, I would definitely, I was like, it was honestly so much fun because it's like Niji Fest was going on, which is, if you don't know what Niji Fest, it was like the festival version for Niji Sanji. And it was honestly so much fun as well. Definitely recommend going. I was like debating because I was like, oh, maybe I should have went to Niji Fest, you know, but like, you know, I'm happy that I went to Granblue Fest because it was very, very fun. I was just like, wow, it's crazy that they're both the same weekend. Yeah, very, very fun. Very, very fun. And so I went to there, and then yep. So that's mostly how I spent my break. Then after that, the day after, I just came back home from Tokyo and just came the same way that I went, hopped on an airplane back, and it was fun. I really did enjoy it. It kind of made me want to get back into playing, and it's made me get back to playing Granblue because I'd taken kind of like a 2-year break from playing Granblue Fantasy. If anyone from the beginning remembers, is that I did play Granblue Fantasy, but I've taken like a break from it for a long time. I just haven't been really playing it. And going to Granblue Fest actually made me want to made me pick up the game again. So I have a lot of catch up to do. But yeah, the other day I finished recruiting all the Eternals, and I also got Neon to 5-star. So that's nice. But yeah, so that was how I spent my break, and then it was just mostly work and chilling. And my new year, I spent it watching Hollow Stars. I was watching the Hollow Stars countdown live for New Year's. And yeah, that's how I spent my break. It's pretty much how I spent my break. It's just chillin', I guess. So yeah. Did you guys all have good holidays? Did anyone do anything exciting for their holiday? I hope you guys had a nice holiday, if not. But yeah, now everyone's just back to school and stuff like that. I hope you guys do not mind me eating. I'm eating My appetite has been really weird lately. It's like I get hungry, but my appetite's also really like non-existent because of this new medicine I'm on. But I've naturally been eating like less. So like my dinner right now is like cheese and popcorn. And I know you're just like, that's not a dinner. It's girl dinner. But I can't help it. It's very delicious. But yeah, I hope you guys have been having a nice fun time. Okay. I had to click on something. I hope you guys have been having a nice one. I'm sorry my streams have been late, but I finally have decided on a streaming schedule, and it's kind of embarrassing to admit it, but my streaming schedule is pretty much going to be the same as it was before I went to Japan. It's just going to be JST and my time. That's it. It's just going to be JST and my time. I really wanted to, you know, have a stream where like it was EST friendly times, but I was just like, that's just not gonna work. My body is just like, no, we're not getting up. My body's like, we're not getting up. And I'm like, please. My body's like, no. I'm like, okay. My body does not want to get up and my body at all does not want to get up whatsoever. My body does not want to get up and stream at like 12 p.m. my time, so I apologize. But streams are going to be at my usual before, which is 9 p.m. Friday, which is 9 p.m. Friday, Saturdays, and then 3 p.m. on Sundays in JST. So flip-flopped. It's a little bit nerve-wracking because, you know, completely kind of flip-flop time zones, but I believe that's the best it's gonna work for me, and it's better for me to stream at least at those times than for me to just not stream at all, so. Yapparoonie. That is what we will be doing. Alright, so right now we have the My Hero Academia collab going on, and they have this thing where if you put, like, you can select up to 3 characters as sidekicks, so that when you do quests with them, they get 8 times the XP. So very naturally, I was just like, oh, we have to, you know, very naturally, we have to put those 5-star characters. Very naturally, I'm like, okay, 5-star characters go. I only had 1 Eternal. I wish I had my other Eternals, like 5-star uncaps, but I'm working on them currently. I was able to get Neon to a level 100 though, which was nice. Alright. But yeah, I have a lot of work to do, y'all, in Final Fantasy 14. Not Final Fantasy 14, in Granblue. Ah, like I haven't been playing like seriously since 2021. There's so many meta changes I haven't been keeping up with. I'm so confuzzled. There's so many changes I haven't been keeping up with, and the meta's changed and everything, and I'm just like, I don't know what's right or what's wrong. Man, I I literally don't know what's up, what's down. It's been absolutely crazy, man. So, yeah. Whew. I got a lot of catch up to do. But like my teams aren't completely out of commission, which is the good thing. They're still very useful. But yeah. But yeah, I got a lot of work to do. Got a lot of work to do as well. But speaking about events, since I was talking about before, right now I'm trying to go to HoloLive Expo. It's the next event I want to go to, and y'all, the lottery has not been kind to me. I lost both the first and the second lottery. Ugh. I'm trying so hard, y'all. I want to go so badly. I want to go so badly, y'all. It's not even funny, but I keep losing the lotteries. And like I keep losing the lotteries to go, and I'm just like, please. They do eventually will have general sales, but I'm just super afraid that it's like all gonna be sold out, you know, by the time I get in. So I'm just like very worried. There's one more lottery. So hopefully I'll be able to go. I really do want to go to this one though, because they're having meet and greets for Hollow Stars, and I really would love to be able to go. I would love to go. It's just, I really would love to go to a meet and greet. I've always seen people go into them, and I've been so jealous, you know? Seems that like everyone else gets to go, and I really would love to go to a meet and greet. And I really do, I really do. So I'm just crossing my fingers. So I'm just crossing my fingers so that I have the luck to go. So yeah, pray for me, you guys. Pray for your girl to get in. Pray for your girl to get in, because I really do, man. So, but yeah, there's one last, you know, lottery, and then after that is general sales. And actually general sales is cheaper than the lottery, but the lottery, you know, it's like guaranteed, you know, because it's a lottery, not first come, first serve. So, oh wait, no. Party. Oh. Oh. So yeah, pray for your girl, man. Alright. I just really would love to be able to go. I would really love, I want to meet my Oshi so badly. Please. I just want to meet my Oshi so badly. So, hopefully I will get in, and then it'll be all fine and dandy. Please. that. It's just kind of been boring. Nothing else really exciting happened after the holidays, really. I wasn't expecting that. Didn't know the little goat slime could do that. What was I saying? Yeah, so hopefully, there's nothing really going on with the holidays. So I hope everyone else has been having a nice holiday or time. But yeah, I hope everyone else has been having a good holiday. Oh, that's just a never mind. Yeah, but I hope everyone else had nice holidays. We're all going back to work. We're all going back to school. So. There we go. I am still working on things in the background. I mean, kind of, sort of. I said that I was working on things in the background, and I am. It's just, you know, it takes time to work on these things in the background, but I have a lot of more goals for this year, so that's the good thing. But yeah, I have a lot more goals for this year. But oh, I almost forgot. This past weekend, everyone for Final Fantasy 14, y'all. Final Fantasy 14. We finally, well, we didn't get an exact release date for Dawn Trail, but summer 2014 still. So hopefully that's like, I'm hoping for July, honestly, or August, even better August, because August is when I don't have any classes or anything because it's summer break over here. But I'm so excited for Dawn Trail. Y'all, I am ecstatic for Dawn Trail. Like, well, I know there's been like a mixed reaction when it came to Femme Hrothgar. I think they look amazing though. I know some people are like, they look bad. I think they look good. In my personal opinion, I think they look absolutely gorgeous, and I'm excited to see them in the story. Excuse me. I'm excited to see them in the story, and I'm excited for Dawn Trail in general. I'm excited in general. I think it looks like a fun story, but yeah. So I'm excited. I am excited. Oh, my neck. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta stretch. Ooh, okay. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for Dawn Trail. Cannot wait for it to come out. I was hoping that we would get like a pre-order date for it, but I guess it makes sense for pre-orders not to be open yet. We still have so much time. Party. Man, I'm always running out of blue sky crystals. There we go. I'm always running out of blue sky crystals. Okay. We'll grind some of the event too after I finish taking advantage of this 8 million XP. I was like, 15 million XP? They're so nice to us. But then you like, if you see all the things that you have to like level up and uncap, then it makes sense. Especially Eternals. I was just like, oh, thank you for giving us the chance to, you know, to uncap and transcend our Eternals even more. However, we still need a lot of things for them, so. I was just like, Jesus. When I saw the Transcendence thing for Eternals, I was just like, oh. Okay. Well. Oh, I forgot to put the skip on the charge attacks. But yeah. They put so much stuff in this game, man. I was just like, oh, okay, we're just gonna keep having more stuff to the end game. And it makes you really wonder, like, are you ever gonna get to the end game? It makes you really wonder if you're ever gonna get to the end game. One day. Well, I'll get to the end game one day. Soon. Hopefully. Who knows? I'll get there one day. One day. I'll get to end game one day. Whew. I'll get to endgame one day. Also had a absolutely normal, smooth Guild Wars. I joined a crew that is completely no requirements, which is nice. In case anyone didn't know, during my height of playing Granblue, like back in, I want to say like 2020, I was in a tier A rank crew. Yep, we were tier A rank crew, man, and we grinded hard for Guild Wars. Yep-a-rooney. We grinded hard. I was like, I'm talking about quota was 25 million honors. Of course, if you could do more, that's great, but that was what our quota was. Man, and it was like crazy, right? Because this was, I still remember we had Guild Wars during like the start of the pandemic, right? And so this was when everyone was at home, right? We were all either working from home, we were like doing school from home, right? And so that fucking Guild Wars was absolutely nuts because everyone was working from home, right? So everyone pretty much, you know, everyone, their mom, whoever played Granblue, was able to do Guild Wars. And man, that was an absolutely fierce one. Whew. The Water Guild Wars of 2020. Will not forget. Oh. There goes all the XP. Okay, well, we might as well do the event. Wait, we do have plus mode extra. Can be used in 5-star or lower. Oh. Wait, does that mean I can use it for Dark Rapture? Let's see. If I can use this for Dark Rapture, that'd be cool. Oh, I can. Oh, it's strike time right now. I forgot. Forgot that it was strike time. We gotta love Lucius. We gotta love Fasan and his 30k. Oh wait, no, his 30k opener is not this raid. It's the hard version of the raid, which I've done once. This is the hard version of the raid, which I've done. Okay, so I've done the hard version of the raid, I think, twice. It's hard, man. And I tried following guides for it, right? But like people just attack, right? They just attack. And so since people just be, you know, attacking and stuff, it's like, ooh, excuse me. People just be, you know, attacking. And I'm like, wait, this is not following the guides. And then it's the triggers and I'm like, okay, I'm dead. So many. There's no one gonna call for my backup. You know what? Speaking of backup, isn't it absolutely crazy how, because of all the changes Elon made to Twitter, it has completely, it killed like the Twitter API thing for this raid, and so it kind of forced Cygames to be like, oh, okay, we need to make an actual in-game raid finder. Because like before this, there was not an in-game raid finder. Like you could find random raids in like your thing, but you couldn't search by like each individual. You couldn't search by raid. If you wanted to do that, you'd have to go onto Twitter. And so usually there were like people had made tools which would like use like the Twitter thing to like get people in and stuff, you know. So like for example, you'd always see like those like iconic things. There's just like, I need backup, right? For like this raid, and it had the raid ID and everything, and so it worked, right? That's what people would usually use. But then Elon, right, changed it and everything for the Elon changed the API like thing, right? So like if you wanted to use Twitter API, you had to like pay these exorbitant prices or whatever. And honestly, I think most companies, I think Cygames is like, we're not doing that, which honestly makes sense. They took more than 7 years. Hi, Saturnus, welcome to stream. They did. I think it's interesting how Elon kind of forced their hand to do so because of the API changes. I mean, personally, I like having it in-game better because, okay, so this is what I had to do when I was playing Granblue, right? I either need to play it on my computer so I could easy copy paste if I'm doing raids, or I was doing them on my phone. And like doing them on your phone and having the copy and paste from like the tool that I use that would like congregate all the raid IDs from Twitter was annoying because I have to switch between windows, right? Okay, I gotta go to this window and I gotta copy and paste and I gotta plug it in and I gotta hope that's not over yet by the time it takes you to paste and copy it in. Oh, Skyleap. Okay, so I'm playing on my computer right now, and I do have Skyleap, right? But like the thing is, I didn't like was back before they put an in-game like the in-game raid finder. I would always have to copy and paste from like whatever thing I'm using, and like the raid tool that I was using, what was it? I forgot what it was called. It was like a little thing that pretty much aggregated all of like the raid backups on Twitter. So you can like filter in by like which raids. Very helpful, right? Because of the fact there wasn't an in-game raid finder. Yeah, that thing. That's what I used. I think it was just called Raid Finder, yeah. Shout out to the person who made that, by the way. I don't know if they knew that they were a real good backbone, but you're an amazing backbone, man. I don't know where they are today, but amazing backbone. Thank you, honestly. King behavior you did. But yeah, that's the only thing I didn't like about it, was copy and pasting and the change in windows. It was better when I was doing it on what was I doing? It was better if you were playing on like your computer, because then you know, on your computer it's easier to have 2 windows. Well, yeah, you can't because of the ping, but that's just because of the ping though. There's not much you can do about that. Bitch, did you call for backup? You can't beat ping though. That's just how it is. You can't ever beat ping. But I did like Raid Finder just because I was able to like if I wanted to grind a certain number of raids. Oh yeah, please do. If you just joined, please do call for backup. That would be very helpful. I always tell people to call for backup in my raids because like there's a setting that like if you don't want people to call for backup, you can turn it on and they can't. So for me, I'm just like, unless I have it, if I really wanted people not to call for backup, I would just turn it on. So yeah, feel free to. Is this already on? Okay, this one's already on. But yeah, it was just like crazy to think about though. But yeah, it's just kind of crazy to think about like yeah, the Raid Finder. But I do like this Raid Finder. I mean, the one thing I do miss though is I miss like I don't know, there was just something so okay, there goes 2 of my characters. There was just something so iconic, you know, about posting the backups, you know, like people would make memes out of it and stuff, right? We can't like it was iconic in a sense, man. It was iconic, you know? It's like I need backup, right? Raid level 100, whatever, ID, and I'm about to die. Right? It was just something so iconic about it. You can still do it now. Wait, I don't think you can. No, we can't do Twitter anymore. No, like they took the Twitter thing out. Like when you go request backup, Twitter's like not an option, see? It's only request backup on the Raid Finder in game. Nah, the Twitter thing's gone. Okay, 1 second, let me come back. Isn't the Twitter thing gone? Oh, well, no, I think you can still share, like, your star character, but, like, for the raid itself, I don't think you can. Damn, ain't nobody doing damn Lucius tonight, hey? I don't think so. Unless I was wrong. But I don't think you can share on Twitter anymore, can you? Right? Because, like, when I go to do backup, I can't see Twitter. Everyone can't. Everybody back to grind gold bar. Oh, yeah. It's crazy how they added gold bar drops. I remember back when there was no gold bar drops. Back in my day, you had the only way you could get gold bars was through Rise of the Beast and Unite and Fight. Those were the only in Guild Wars. I was like, oh, they're adding gold bars to raid drops now, huh? I guess it makes sense though, because they added so much fucking stuff in this game that you need a gold bar now for. I was just like, hold up. How much stuff needs a gold bar? I mean, I was able to recruit all the Eternals, so, but all those need like another gold bar again. So not a big difference. That's true. Well, like, I remember the days where, like, to do, like, primal for, like, most elements, you had to use mostly gacha weapons. Like, they didn't, like, when it came to farming in game, there wasn't really a lot of options, or good options. There were options, but they weren't much better than Magna, so people were just like, whatever. But now it's like, you sure you don't want to run primal? I mean, it's still a lot of, like, gacha weapons, but... Oh wait, I still have the plus ultra raid on, don't I? Okay, so I have 4 more battles I need to do. Alright. Oh wait, I said I would work on my Earth grid because the next guild... Wait, no. The next Dread Barrage... Let me see. Here we go. The next Dread Barrage in February is water. So I said that I would work on my Earth grid. There's so many different options though for grids though, man. I'm lost. Luckily the wiki, because it's like, again, I stopped playing in 2021 and the meta's changed so much. Why did the meta have to change? I was like, God damn it, I took a break for like 2 years and I come back and the meta's so different. I don't know. I know everyone's what is it? Everyone's running like Highlander with Kane now. I think that, or at least that's what it was the last time I checked. People were running a Highlander with Kane. I think, but I'm like, But like the only grid I have that is primal right now is my water grid, and that's only because I got lucky. I got lucky in that I did not have to like spend money on I didn't have to spend money on Folia's weapon or Europa's weapon. I got purely lucky and I was able to get these weapons just from gacha. Like it was just pure luck. I didn't have to spend any actual money. That's the only reason why I went to that. I don't know. It's not bad. Oh, it's fine. It's not the best. I'm not gonna sit here and say I have a good grid because I absolutely do not. Ugh. Where's Titan? I don't even know what a Titan grid looks like. I think most Titan grids, aren't they? Aren't most Titan grids the Highlander ones, or no? Or does that change? Well, the Titan grids I see have changed now, though. Because of this weapon skill, Titan drop came from the back line. Let me see. Let me double check on what I can see. Other useful weapons. Oh wait, I have those. Okay, like some of those. One thing that I always did is that I always kept like most of my weapons that I have. Luchador. Kame. What does Kame look like? Oh wait, Kame's different. Your Omega Dark Arpus. This is PO Luchador Burst. The thing I don't get is that there's so many different grids for so many different things, and it's just like I just want one grid that just. It's like I want a general grid, and people are like, "What do you mean you want a general grid? This is your burst grid. This is your full auto grid, and this is what you get." And I'm just like, "Okay, that's cool." What did I do with that? I only it's been such a long time since I've played. I still have a good number of bars. How did I bar? I didn't bar most of these, I don't think. I barred some of them. Did I bar this? Did I bar these? I don't know if I barred these, to be honest. I think I might have, but I don't remember. But yeah, the next grid I said I was going to work on is Earth. But there's so many different things, I guess, that makes me confused. And I think that's why I often stay just with Magna, because of the fact that I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh wait, Perseus is, because of the way Earth Grid functions, a lot of setups are simply substituting 1 to 2. What if I don't have a cam? Wait, Perseus is a good one? I did not know Perseus was a good one. Oh yeah, that's why I've just been sticking mostly with Magna. It's just that a lot of the primal grids seem to be very not situational, but it seems to be like you need to know what you're doing. And it's like I'm rank 180 in this game and I still feel like I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, wait, Perseus is a good one? I thought Perseus was trash. Uh-oh. Now, how long have I been using Perseus? No, I'm trying to think of myself. Let's see. Perseus is good for Ancient Perseus. Brings a bit of HP. Just begin to play this game. That's what it feels like. I'm so serious, y'all. That's what it literally feels like. Because to be fair, you don't need the best grid just to do the events and cruising. And that's what I mostly did for a long time. I just like doing the events and seeing the characters and stuff. I just like doing the events and the characters. And to do the events and stuff, you really don't need, like, you know, you can just slap things on and you'll be fine. So for a long time, I was just like, I'll just cruise. I don't need to know what I'm doing. All right, give me 1 second. How do I need to change what goes. Okay, this is not auto reserve. How do I turn off what's auto reserve and what's not? Do I have an Ancient Perseus? I do not. I thought I did. All right, here, let me go to the shop. You don't lock the weapon? I forget to lock my weapons. I should though, because I made the mistake of when the Xeno Cactus event was running a few months back, I accidentally sold the weapon. I accidentally sold the weapon. And I was like, no! I just spent 7 days grinding that. And I accidentally sold it. So I really should. I really should. But I sometimes forget. No, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Where's the Perseus one? No, not this one. I should. Oh, I don't doubt it. I definitely should. Aha! Oh, here we go. Let's see. Let's pick up 2 of those. You know, I could have sworn, I think I accidentally put those in recycling. I knew it. I put these on auto reserve by accident. Okay, let me take you off of there. There you go. Medium boost too. 10% hit to double attack rate. Ooh. But it does give you a nice little burst of XP. Interesting. That's crazy. You know how many Perseuses I could have gotten from Arcanum? Alright. Which one was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing Justice. Yeah, I was doing Justice. I forgot. Okay, 1 second. Well, I'm gonna need Astra's for her card though. Let me see. Justice. I don't have an evil light either. I don't have an evil light. Okay. I'm gonna need more IDNs for Justice anyway. Alright, let's see how many weapons we can get out of Arcanum. Let's go. Arcanum literally drops so much weapons, it's not even fucking funny. Okay, Justice is in this one. I literally be doing fast expedition every time in like Arcanum. It's like, I know people are like, the drop rate sucks. And I'm like, yeah, but it's fast. It sucks, yes, but it's faster. And I would honestly prefer it that way. Well, I think I just had this one on full. think I just had this one on full. But honestly, I honestly forgot that Arca exists sometimes, because then I'm just like, shit, I got 90 tickets. Well, not tickets, what do you call them? Passes. I have like 90 passes, and I'm just like, oh, I need to get rid of these. Time to waste for that little addition line. I mean, I think so. At first, people said, like, to not do it because it didn't drop, like, those, it didn't drop those fragments at first. You know, like the Aquila fragments, like the little, they look sparkly. They look like the little hexagon thing. Yeah, but like then I saw, right? But I'm like, did they change it? Because they drop now. I remember before they didn't drop, but now they do. So I'm like, did they change it? Because I feel like before it didn't drop. That's why people said not to. Not to do the fast one. I don't know. I just remember they didn't drop, so that's why people are like, don't do fast expedition because you can't get the fragments or whatever. Like, I don't know. I just remember that, and I was just like, well, I'll worry about that at another time. Exactly. You can't beat fast. Besides, that's what sandbox is for, right? Because you can't skip anything in... Yeah, it was these things. People were like, you can't get these if you did the fast expedition, but I guess they changed that because now you can. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm just like, you know what? I'll just worry about the fragments later when I get there, and you know, it is what it is. As they say, it is what it is, as they say. You know, like it's like look, man. I don't have time to sit here and just. Well, I mean, I do have time, I guess, but like I could have so much better time doing so many other things. I'll just do the fast expedition and skip it. I mean, and like if it wasn't like or here and skip. I mean, I usually just try to do the skips because I remember it exists every so often, and then I'm just like, oh, I'm almost at like 90 or whatever, 90 few months. See, that's the thing. I don't always want to be capped at 90 because I feel like that's wasting stuff. So I'm just like, wait, let me see. Plus, you never know. You get good treasure, general treasure out of these, you know? So I'm like, hey, let me just, you know, knock out these like 60 tickets that I have and see where it goes. I have, how many evokers do I have? I have Fra, I have Nier, and I have Hase for my evokers. And then the next evoker I'm working on is getting Maria Teresa. For evokers, but gosh. And then I did a lot of Replicard Sandbox, but Replicard Sandbox is also kind of boring. I need a few months. But yeah, you can get a lot of nice, good general treasure, and that's what I like. I think that's what I like the most. What does this one do? But yeah, that's what I do, mostly. I mean, at this point, everyone plays Granblue Fantasy. I kind of joke about it after they added, like, full auto. It's like, at this point, you grind in random shitty weapons. Oh yeah, I use most of the weapons for Arkham for fodder. Yeah, I use them for fodder. Which is why it's also nice to do fast expedition for Arkham, because like sometimes you need skill fodder, and it's just like, all right, let's just hop inside Arkham. Why not, right? For random fodder. So another perk. All right, another perk of Arcanum is for fodder. Fodder. Right. Ooh, yay. I think mine is at like it's hovering around 1,000 or something in total. I think it's not very high, but it's like hovering around there. It's like hovering around 1,000 ish, kind of. It's just hovering around there, you know. It's just where it's at. It's like hovering around there. Again, it's since I took such a long break, so it could be much higher than it is, but it's at that. Uh. Wow. But yeah, it's just the one thing I did like about Granblue. I think the reason why I used to play it so much is just even though you could consider it tedious doing the same thing over and over and over again, it was also very therapeutic to my mind for some reason, doing the same thing over and over and over again. It was very therapeutic. I think that's the reason why I also liked playing it a lot, because it was so therapeutic. How many tickets do I have? Wait, let me go back. One second. Yeah, in a sense like that too. Just like go grinding the items and stuff. I guess doing the same thing over. I mean, it's definitely gives something for your hands to do if you're doing something that's really boring. Like if I'm watching, like I'm the type of person who I like to do multiple things at once. Oh, oops, I exited. I like to do multiple things at once. So playing Granblue when I'm doing something else, like watching TV or like whatever, it's like kind of fun to do because it gives me something that's like mind numbing to do. Yeah, that's the thing. You can play it while you're playing other games and stuff. So that's another reason why. I think that's why I was so attached to it, especially during the pandemic. Not much I had much else to do. Right, time to unwrap another piece of cheese. If there's one thing that I miss from America, though, it's really good cheese. I miss nice quality cheese. The cheese in Japan is just eh. I miss good cheese. The cheese here just doesn't hit as good. Mmm. Nom nom. Nom nom. Luchador is really popular, huh? But yeah, you can just have Granblue while you're doing something else, so it's very, very exciting. That's why I decided to stream it today, because I can do Granblue very easily and then also do just chatting, right? So it's like super duper easy, lemon peasy, super squeezy. You get, you know? Okay, who are we fighting against? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. When am I gonna stream tomorrow? I want to stream tomorrow, but I don't know what to stream. Stardew? I haven't played Honkai in forever. Oh. Oh, there's also Palia, but I'm stuck on a puzzle right now in Palia. Hmm. Just chilling on Sunday. I don't know. All this Muse Dash. I already finished what I needed to finish in Pokemon. Oh, that's also what I did over break. I finally got the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet Violet, and so I spent a large portion of my break also just filling up my Pokedex. So, but I already finished that, so there's not much else for me to do there. I'm not really one for competitive Pokemon, so I'm not really into that. I could stream Final Fantasy 14. I don't know. It is gonna be just chilling tomorrow, but I don't know what to do. Be better for me. Yeah, the lag in this Pokemon is not it. It's not terrible for me, but the lag is just like, it just comes out of nowhere for some reason, and it's really awkward. It's just like, yo, why are we lagging here? Ooh, I got some plus marks. It's like, why are we lagging here? I mean, am I happy with Scarlet Violet? Yes, because I bought it. I mean, I bought Scarlet Violet, so I'm happy. Obviously, it was good enough for me to buy it, and then I also bought the DLC. But, like, I don't know, man. They really need to do some improvements on it. I mean, maybe with the next... Because it's like, there's like rumors and stuff that the next gen Switch is gonna drop like this year or whatever, which I hope it does, because I still have my Switch from like 2017, like the old. I do not have like the OLED Switch. I still have the Switch from like one of the early models, so I'm really hoping they come with a new one this year so I can upgrade, because I'm like, nope, I am not buying a new Switch until the next gen comes out at this point. I've had this Switch from... Ooh, cool, that's nice. Ooh, the one with like the Splatoon 3 OLED. Oh yeah, the OLED is a new model. This one's like a bigger screen. This one's from 2017, so it's one of the original models. And I'm like, nope, I ain't updating. I'm not updated until they come up with the next gen. Oop. So it was bad though. I had to buy new Joy-Cons for this Switch though, because my old Joy-Cons, they you know, had the drift, so I had to buy new ones. And you're just like, well, they can like fix them for you. And it's like, they can fix them for you, but the issue is that since I'm in Japan right now, they won't ship to me. And I bought my Switch in the US. They're not willing to ship it to me. They're not willing to do it since I'm in Japan now. And I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. Is this the right one? I mean, I play my Switch a lot on my on my computer monitor since I stream stuff on my Switch. So so I do a lot of streaming on my computer. So I use my screen a lot. But besides that, I never really had like a TV, I guess. I mean, I have a TV, but like the TV's small, so I'm like, the TV is like smaller than my computer monitors, the one that came with my apartment, so I do not use it. I really don't use it. I'm like, this is smaller than my monitors. So I do not use that computer. I don't really use my monitor. And like, I did have a big screen TV before, but then I just wasn't using it, so I just ended up selling it instead. Because I'm like, I'm not even using this. What's the point? So I just ended up selling it instead. Eternity Sand? Man, I haven't even touched on Need an Eternity Sand. I have a couple from like events, I guess. How many? Do I have any? Because they gave away Eternity Sand for Granblue Fest, didn't they? Let me check my inventory. Nope, that's the wrong one. Now that I wonder, I don't even know where it would be under. Is it under on top? It's not under here. Alright, let's see. So many things in this game. What is this? An Ultima Core. Oh. Where's the sand? I don't know if I have the sand. What are these things for? I have these. I have no clue if I have sand. For Subaha weapon, that item. I don't know then. I don't think I have it. These are all from events. Wait, no. Oh, I have 7. I don't even know what you use these for. It's for the Sub-Baja weapon? Oh, okay. Because I have 7. I have not used them at all. I don't know what to use them for. Oh, I still have this pick ticket. I have not used this pick ticket at all. I don't know what to use it for. I don't know what to use this pick ticket for. But yeah, I have 7 of those. I don't know what to use them for. Oh, Subahab. Isn't that the super ultra Baja raid? Is not these. This one. This one. This weapon. Isn't it for this one? I think. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I have not, nope, I haven't unlocked that raid. Who's this raid for anyway? Yeah, it's for rank 200 or higher. Yep, I'm not there yet. Okay, yeah. I ain't there yet, so I don't have to worry. I gotta worry about that. Not yet, at least. But yeah, I got those Eternity Sands just from what they were giving out for free for events and stuff. Oh, I mean, there's a lot of items in here. I don't know what they do, to be honest. I forgot. This thing doesn't even drop the good Perseus. It drops these Perseus. It doesn't even drop the ancient ones. Man, fuck you. Yeah, but you know, I'm of the opinion in Granblue, I'd be like, you know what? We'll worry about it when we get there. I'm just like, we'll worry about it when we get there. Ah, thank you for the follow, Matsumoto Yuna 5. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good one. Wait, I fought the moon before. Hope you're having a good one. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. It's nice to meet you. My name is Coco. We're just doing Granblue and chill. Mostly. Oh, need any help? Oh, right now I'm good. I'm doing like solo stuff right now. I'm doing Arca right now. Good evening, good evening. I'm doing Arca right now, so no help right now. It's all solo stuff, but thank you though. Yeah, you can't help with Arca, but thank you though. If I do any raids though, I'll put the raid ID in chat, so feel free to join. I think I have to do raids actually later. Do I? Oh wait, no, I need to, because I still have the plus ultra mode. And so I have to use those. I still have plus ultra mode, so. Where do you even get ancient Perseus from anyway? Medusa. Oh, that's where you get it from. Bro, I was also when did they change, when did they move all of those like raids with like Medusa in them to quest? Because I came back to the game and I was just like, whoa, hold up, where'd these raids go? When they moved them? I was just like, hold up. Oh, where'd they go? And then I was just like, oh, they're free quests now? Since when? I was like, damn. Coming back to Granblue after 2 years was just like, holy shit. What? Everything changed. They should put a skip. I don't know if they're ever gonna put put it in skip, not frequent. I feel like putting them in skip would have made sense. Yeah, I feel like that would have made more sense to me personally. Because I was just like, hold up, when did they become showdowns? When did they become free quests? They should, but they didn't. They didn't. I was just like, oh, hello. How are you? I was just like, I was so confuzzled, man. I was just like, oh, where did you come from? I guess so. You can do it forever, right? Grinding it forever, but I was just like, oh, things have changed. Yeah, things have changed. I liked it when it was a raid better too. I wish they put a skip in it. A lot of things have changed though that I just haven't kept up with. It's funny. I was just like, well, how many things could change in like 2 years? A lot. Playing GPF is already a waste of time. It's not a complete waste of time. I mean, I guess it depends on how you see it, but... Alright, how many tickets do I have left to go? 30. Oh, gosh. Okay, 30 more tickets to go! $30 more tickets to go. Ooh, a host. Man, I have so many M2 hosts, it's not even funny. I have so many of these M2 hosts, it's not even funny. I need to get rid of those, but oh gosh. Again, when you weren't playing for so long, it's just, you know. Ooh, I need to stretch. Give me 1 second, y'all. If my model looks weird, I'm just stretching my neck. Don't mind me. Oh, alright, there we go. I had to stretch my neck. Man, you really need a lot of gold bars now, don't you? Yeah, you need a lot of gold bars these days, don't you? I just finished recruiting all the Eternals like last week, and then I 5-starred Neon a couple days ago. So I don't know how many gold bars I have left. I haven't done Rise of the Beast. I know there was like a Rise of the Beast a few months ago, and I didn't do it because I was lazy, and so I regret that. I don't know when the next Rise of the Beast is gonna be. I always preferred doing gold bar stuff during Rise of the Beast than like for Guild Wars, you know? Felt like, cause that way I was in control of like how many stuff I get. But I was slacking. I think I have 2 bars left as of now. As of current, I think I have 2 bars left. But yeah, what was I about to say? I think I have 2 left, yeah. I want more though. Ugh. All right, there we go. All right, I'm almost done. I'm almost done with Arkham, and then we gotta go. I don't know what we're gonna go do next. We're gonna do some raids next though, because I have the plus ultra mode for the collab active, so we're gonna go probably do some raids or something then. I have to find a grind somewhere. Alright, let's see how many. I have a lot of these. Or maybe I should just go do raids now. I'm getting a little bit boring. I mean, I did a pretty good dent in my passes. I feel like I could go do raids now and be fine. I feel like I could go do raids now. But which one to do is the question. Man. Decisions. I guess we can go do some raids. Well, give it some variety. Give some variety to go, you know, look and all that fun stuff. Alright, let's see. Did everyone have a good Guild Wars? For those who play. Did everyone have a good Guild Wars? I'm in a crew that just cruises. So we were in tier B, but somehow we managed to get into tier A for like the last 2 battles. I was just like, why? We were in tier B, but we managed to get to tier A for the last 2 battles. And so I was like, oh, that's interesting. I think the way we won the first 2 battles, and then once we got into tier A, we lost the 2. So that was fun. But you know, it is what it is. That's good. Yeah, my Guild Wars was pretty average. Yeah, my Guild Wars is pretty average, and but I'm good. I used to be in a tier A crew though. We went hard. We went hard for we used to go hard for I cannot think. We used to go hard for Guild Wars. We were a tier A, man. Our quota, the quota for everyone was 25 million for everything. Oh, I forgot. I can't copy this. I can't copy the ID. Oh, that's weird. Damn, that sucks. I remember I used to be able to copy the ID. Wait 1 second, let me type it in. We got 8 for FE 8 1 for B. There we go. Ah, that did not. All right, there we go. Oh, the bot typed that. Okay, well. But yeah, we had a very nice and chill Guild Wars, and I could not be happier. Oh, feel free to go ham, by the way. I don't want to, I don't really care about MVP and all that. Feel free to go ham. I don't really feel the need to get MVP or whatever. That doesn't really matter to me. 2 is still easy to get that crate. Oh, I guess so, yeah. Oh yeah, but like I know like for some people when they host raids, they're like, don't go too far because I want MVP. At least that's what I can remember from some of my stuff. People will be like, don't go ham, I want MVP. And I'm just like, if you don't want people to go ham, just don't publish the raid until you have guaranteed MVP. But, you know, whatever. Oh, I forgot. There's no cost for these because of the MagFest is on right now. Sweet. Not sure. I don't know. I mean, this was back when I remember doing it. And I think this was like it might have been before they introduced blue chest, I think. This was back before they had blue chest. So people would be like, don't steal MVP from me. I'm like, girl, that sounds like a you problem. I'm like, that sounds like a you problem. You know what I mean? I'm like, that sounds like a you problem. I'm less like, either chance. I guess so, yeah. But like, I remember before, I just think it was before blue chest. I feel like a little bit before blue chest. Because blue chest was added they added blue chest, I think, like, I want to say 2018, 2019? Maybe 2018, I feel like, is when they added blue chest. But this is like a little bit before they added blue chest, so people would be like, do not take my MVP. And I'm just like, okay, you either don't publish the raid then until you have guaranteed MVP, or you get a stronger team. I don't know why you're getting mad at people for taking MVP from you. Like, that just sounds like a you problem. Man, don't even get me started back on some people. There would be some people so rude when it came to playing this game. I remember back in 2017 when I was like getting serious about playing this, I had people out here that were getting mad at like the mistakes I was making as a new player, and I was just like, you know, you can offer advice without being a bitch. Just a thought. You can give advice without being a little bitch. If you prefer. So it's almost like some people take this game a little bit too seriously. Do I have my... Okay, I do. I was like, some people take this game a little bit too seriously, and it's just like, y'all, calm yourself. And it's just, the thing is like, I was playing myself. I'm like, why is the way I'm playing? Oh yeah, definitely. If you ask for MVP before, then it's different, you know? But like, I guess it's different if you do, but some people, they would get so pissed off before if you accidentally take it from them. And I'm just like, look, I didn't mean to take it from you on purpose, okay? I can't control how much damage characters are doing, you know? I'm wondering if I should stop using Restream, though. Right, there you go. Do you need, you can skip 2.0, you know? I know, yeah, I know you can skip 2.0, but like, the requirements to skip them are crazy. I mean, I can understand solo in the raid, okay. The needed to do 30 million damage in one turn is a bit annoying. I managed to hit that for some of my elements, not all of them. But then having to do the raid 100 times, I'm like, 100 times? Do they count like the... And I'm just like, I was just like, 100 times is a lot. I mean, I guess it doesn't seem like to be a lot if you like grind, but I was just like, damn. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it's just like, that's a lot. So yeah, I know. I haven't unlocked it for any of them yet. It's a work in progress for unlocking them. Let's just say that. It's a work in progress, but whew. Cause like I figured, well, I have to check my progress on those trophies then, because I'm like, do they count the raids you've done before? Because I've done like a bunch of trains and stuff that like, that's why no one's joining. I guess so. Everyone just does the skip now. See, that's the thing. They don't count, and I'm like, okay, well, all right, okay. Auto reserve these. That's the primal weapon. That's what I didn't like. I'm like, I don't like how. Wait, no, I just want to see my trophies. Right. Well, that's my crew. How do I see my trophies? These are tickets. What do hero cards even do? Oh, they give XP. Forgot. See, that's why I got frustrated, because I'm just like, how do they not count? I mean, I did my best. I don't know what counts as milestone. I have no clue. What trophies are they? Oh, battle trophies makes sense. Bounty? Other? Let's see. I gotta love these trophies that are just like. Gotta love these trophies that, you know, have absolutely no, Oh wait, no, I think they do count your past ones. Okay, so they do count your past ones, because around 60 seems about right. They don't? Nah, man, they got to, because I have not defeated, ever since they made these trophies, I have not defeated Avatar 60 times. I'm serious. I have not defeated Avatar 60 times. I've barely played Avatar. But I've definitely had to count my past ones, unless they're just on purpose inflating the account. Inflating the accounts. Not about the trophy. Oh, about what? No one joining raids? I mean, probably. To be fair, if you're still grinding, though, even after doing skip, if you still need something from the raid, you then have to join, active for one more battle. Let's do... Oh. Trophy added when the skip has come. Yeah, they added the trophy when the skip came, but They added direct translations, but not direct translations. Sorry, I was reading something else. That's the thing. The trophies were the most annoying thing. I'm just like 100 times. Like when I saw they were adding the M2 skip, I was happy. I was not happy when I saw that you needed to play the damn things 100 times. And I was like, God damn, that's a lot. I was like, gosh darn it, that's a lot. That is a lot. I was like, wow, that's a lot of plays. Oh, it could happen ago, and that's the thing. I don't think people do trains for them anymore either, right? People don't really do trains for them either, so. Well, I think when they first dropped the trophy, people were right because a lot of people were like, shit, I need to get to, 100 to get the trophy. So like when they first dropped it, then yeah, a lot of people were doing them. But now it's just kind of like, whatevs. Oh, sorry, I forgot to put the code in chat. My bad. But now it's just like 3F, 3B, 3F, DC, 3B. But now it's just kind of like, whatever. So I'm just like, okay, well. So at this point, I think I'll just get it naturally, maybe. But I haven't been doing my dailies, so. Like, I did my dailies a lot during the, when did I do my dailies? I did them a lot during, like, the winter missions, because the winter missions were like, do this quest, 10 times. And it's just like, yeah, I'll do that. But I haven't been doing the best. But yeah, I haven't been doing my dailies, so. So there is that. So do your dailies, guys. Gotta do your dailies. Sure to do your dailies, y'all. Don't be skipping on those. All right. Daily gold bar. Wait, is it like you can get like a daily gold bar? Is that true? You can get like a daily gold bar, or is that something else? Oh, I thought you were saying you can get a daily gold bar, and so that's why people are grinding. I was about to be like, what? It's crazy. I was grinding. Yeah, I remember when they first came out with that, and then everyone was just like, look, y'all, I got a gold bar drop. I can't remember. Did I ever get a gold bar drop? I honestly don't remember if I've ever gotten one before, but since when did I get these? Oh, these are the Ennead weapons. I honestly don't remember getting this. It just appeared in my inbox. I don't remember getting this. It just appeared in my inbox one day. It just appeared. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten... I don't think I've ever gotten a gold bar from a raid. I don't think so. Oh, lucky. I mean, the drop rate's like super duper 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 low, so that's still impressive. I have never. Let's do dragons. Yeah, let's do Lil Will first. You know what? I'm gonna be real with y'all. I am not a fan of V2. I'm not a fan. When it first came out, I was like, "Ooh, this sounds interesting." Not anymore. Not anymore, y'all. It does not. It is not. It's not given what I thought it would give. Is it? I don't know. I don't know if I can agree with that. I just don't like it. I'm not a fan. Oh shit, everybody and their mothers up in this raid. Ah shit. Hey, yo. Damn. Slow down. Damn, everybody and their mothers just like, holy shit, dragon raids. Yes, please. Okay, hi. You can't skip these after all, I guess. Oh, whoa, oh, damn. Oh man, I forgot these things. Well, then again, you also need these for a lot of things. So, damn, drop. Yeah, it is the drop event, I guess. But like, to be honest, I feel like my dragon raids still always fill up pretty quick. I feel like my dragon raids fill up pretty quickly though, too. No matter what the element is. Yeah, they can't skip these babies either. I mean, I guess, but then if you look at like the Eniad raids too, right? Like those take forever for me to get people for those. Dragon raids though, everyone and their mothers all over for these. Alright, you got a bunch of people in these. But maybe that also has to do with the fact that you can only host one of these a day. But they did add the free quest for them. Farm Dragon, the player who wants sand. Oh, so sand drops from these. Okay, now that makes sense. Once you said the sand, that makes sense. The sand makes sense though, since everybody wants those now. That makes sense. Oh yeah, most people are on Light Dragon right now. Is it the Girls Hate Sands? Wait, so can you not get Eternity Sand from here or nah? Cause like for me, I still don't need Eternity Sand, so. Oh wait, we're getting some people in here. Hey. Honestly, I need to start farming dragon raids because I do not have all of my draconic weapons. And I also don't have all of my, oh shit, the Dark Opus weapons. I don't have all of those either. So. You need sand. You need so many of that. Oh. I believe you. Damn, these people are strong as fuck. Who are y'all? Oh, no wonder. They're rank 300s. Sand drop rate is kind of equal to gold bar, though. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, if you look at it under drop items, it says it's always a lucky loot item. Makes sense, it's a lucky loot item. Need 15 for Lucy Summon, 200, 250. Oh, yeah. Alright, what'd I get? 15 for that summon. That makes sense. I need to get all of my... Oh no, my cheese! It broke. No, my cheese. Are you stuck? Stop. All right. But then also for the weapons, right? Because these things drop weapons. Not a fan of... Oh! Not a fan of cheese. Are you lactose intolerant or you just don't like cheese? Wait, you know what? Actually, I believe you when you say that you don't like cheese, because lactose intolerant people, if they like dairy enough, they just go for it. Oh man, I absolutely love me some cheese. I am a fan of cheese. I absolutely love me some cheese. Cheese is popular at Western. It is. We be loving our cheese. That's one thing I miss since I've been here in Japan. If I want good cheese, I gotta go to import stores, and it kind of costs an arm and a leg. Cheese is okay though. I know, but they don't got good cheese over here, man. I love good cheese. I'm so glad I'm not born lactose intolerant. I'm so glad I'm not lactose intolerant. I wouldn't be able to survive without cheese. Though that doesn't stop lactose intolerant people. They be out here and they're just like, I'm gonna get my cheese. I'm gonna get my cheese, so that's one thing I miss being over here. I miss some good cheese. I am enjoying the ramen though. I am enjoying the ramen though. I'm an absolute slut for ramen, so I've been enjoying that ramen. Oh wait, I forgot. They added the epilogue story for Scarlet and Violet. I forgot. I completely forgot they added the epilogue for that. Ramen is cheap and delicious. Ah, it's so delicious. Man, I love ramen. Ah, it's so good. I love ramen with all my heart, man. That is the good thing. That's the good shit right there, honestly. Mm. Sign me up for some good cheese and stuff, and I will love you forever. Mmm. But yeah, that's one thing I've been enjoying. The ramen and all that delicious stuff. And oof. Mm. Ramen is absolutely delicious. I've always loved ramen as a kid. But like the ramen over here with all the nice soup and stuff and whatever. Mmm. It's delicious. I am okay for Chinese cheese lobster. Chinese cheese lobster with ENVtu noodles. I have never heard of that. I don't know. I can search it. Wow, Chinese cheese. So I do not like seafood though, so I probably wouldn't eat it. But that sounds interesting. I have never heard of that, but I do not eat seafood. Let's see, Chinese lobster noodles with cheese. Huh? I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, but I do not. Me personally, I do not eat cheese. So that's a no-go for me. Yeah, I do not eat seafood. That's the one hard thing about being in Japan, though, is because I do not eat seafood. You eat seafood? Yeah, I don't eat seafood. I don't eat lobster. I don't eat fish. I don't eat shrimp. I don't eat octopus. I don't eat oysters. I don't eat clams. Anything that comes from the sea, I don't eat it. I don't even eat seaweed. I don't even eat seaweed. I know. It's so funny. Every time I tell this to people, they're like, what? You don't eat seaweed? I'm like, nope, I don't even eat seaweed. So I have to like avoid it as much as I can. It's a bit tricky, but you know, I've survived. I've been surviving. So, but yeah, I think it's funny. My family's like, how are you going to go to Japan, a place known for their seafood, and not eat seafood? And I'm like, I just don't like seafood. Like for some odd reason, I eat it and it causes me to gag. It's just my body. I just don't like seafood. Like I've tried it. I've tried seafood. I have, and it's just never mixed. Me and seafood have just never mixed before. I just can't do seafood. I absolutely can't. Yeah, but it's alright. I mean, there are worse things that could happen. There are worse things that can happen, so you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, but it's like I found out that I am very sensitive for seafood though, because I can, most of the time I can usually detect when something has seafood in it, just by tasting it. It's interesting. I don't know how I'm able to do that, but oh wait, you think it's bad for me? I know somebody who works in the same field I do here in Japan, who, get this, is allergic to seafood. Not he doesn't like seafood, he's allergic. And when I mean allergic, I'm talking about like deathly allergic to seafood. Like it's a big deal. Like if he's it's like the type where if he eats seafood, it's like EpiPen time and then he has to go to the hospital. So you love big hand. I mean, he's always been allergic to it though, so I'm not even sure if he can taste it. But yeah, he's like deathly allergic to it. So for me, it's just I just can't do it. The smell. I also gag when I smell it, so I'm like, ugh. But I don't know if he likes it, but yeah, he can't do it, and I'm like, oh, I just I just yeah, I mean, it's just, I know it's like limiting to a lot. It's limited me a lot that I don't eat a lot of seafood, but it's just I just eat more ramen. Yeah, I like eating ramen. I love karaage. Japan has karaage that I absolutely love. I like karaage, which is fried chicken. It's like fried chicken. I like okonomiyaki. Well, okonomiyaki is a miss or hit because if it has any like fish meal in it, I can't eat it. I eat ramen. I love gyoza a lot. I love going to yakiniku, you know, like grilling meat. I like sukiyaki. I like shabu shabu. I love tonkatsu. Tonkatsu is really good. I like the hamburger steak that they have here. That's really good. Yeah. So yeah, I'm fine in Japan. I know. It's not like I'm like starving myself because I can't eat seafood. There's plenty of other things I can eat. Yep. So. Absolutely, indubitably appreciates that. But yeah, so yeah, there's plenty of other good tasty food in Japan. Is there really more convenience living in Japan or some Asian country? To be honest, I don't think so. I wanted to come to Japan because I've always wanted to come to Japan. And so I first came to Japan when I did a study abroad exchange thing when I was in college. And I liked it that I wanted to come back in the future and work. And so there are some things that are more convenient because I'm from the US, right? So I'm looking at this from a US perspective, right? Where I come from in the US, there is not really good public transportation. Buses, you know, take a long time to get there. They're not really on time. You need a car. Basically, you really need a car if you're going to live in most places in the US. In Japan, now this isn't everywhere in Japan, especially if you live somewhere rural, right? If you live in like a rural place, you're gonna maybe want a car. But I live in a city, and for the most part, I don't really need to worry about ever having a bus somewhere. Not to bus, but drive somewhere. The transportation system in Japan is very good. Whenever I do need to go somewhere, it's either a matter of taking a train or a bus or even walking. So also, since Japan is, you know, well, smaller and buildings are closer together, it's easier to walk to different places. Hi, Chelsea. Welcome, welcome. Nice to meet you. My name's Coco. I hope you're having a good one. We're just chilling here playing some Granblue Fantasy. So at least for me, living in Japan is way more convenient than living in the US where I'm from, just because of transportation mostly. And I also feel like because I don't have to worry about transportation, it's very much more easier for me to be independent when I'm in Japan. And I like that. I like having independence. So it depends on you. And I say this for anyone who's like moving from one country to another or whatever. It's all dependent on you. And it's just very much yeah, it's very much opinion based, but that's the number one thing I like about Japan the most. I really do like the transportation because I don't drive. I do not drive. I don't have my license. I've tried to learn, but I was just so busy with school and work that I didn't really have time to learn how to drive. So I don't know how to drive. I should learn, but I don't know how to drive. So it's really nice being able to take a train somewhere or a bus. Especially when I'm traveling like around Japan, because I'm like, I don't want to travel around with the car. Most people aren't. Oh my gosh, hey Pinky. Hello. Coco, do you know the difference between beer nuts and deer nuts? Beer nuts are $3 and deer nuts are under $1. Oh, that was a good one. Hey Pinky, how's it hanging? Long time no see. Hey. What the damage taken is supplemented? Oh, that's rude. Oh, that's a rude buff. What do you mean damage taken is supplemented? That is rude. But yeah. So it all depends. If you ever want to move to a different country, you know, do your research. Definitely go to that country first before you think about moving there. You know, try to spend some few months there before you decide to move there. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to permanently settle down in Japan, but, you know, I did like my study abroad a lot, so I feel like thanks to the study abroad, I was able to realize that I do want to move to Japan. It's hanging absolutely frigid. Ah, man, it's cold here too. Well, it's not like cold, like at least what I'm used to back home, but yeah, it's cold here too. It is also cold here. -40. Ooh, is that Celsius or Fahrenheit? Sounds cold either way, but whew. Humidity difference. Oh man, don't get me started on humidity. I'm happy it's not summer right now because I'm gonna absolutely dread humidity when summer comes back. That's the one thing I hated about summer over here. Oh, it was humid. There it is, same in Celsius and Fahrenheit. No, wait, no, it's not. -40 in Celsius and -40 in Fahrenheit. It's very different. Okay, I mean, they're both cold, but one's colder than the other. Like, let's see, -40 Fahrenheit. Let me Google this. In Celsius. Oh, wait, it is. Whoa, that's weird. Wow, that's weird. I learned how to drive with my dad before. He got frustrated. But wait, you know what? That sounds like what happened when okay, so another fun fact, I don't know how to ride a bike. I don't know how to ride a bike. And that's exactly the same reason, Chelsea. My dad got frustrated because I was too scared. I was like, don't let go. And he's just like, I have to let go or you're not going to learn. And I'm just like, please, no. And yeah. So I don't know how to ride a bike either. Which is kind of bad because biking in Japan would be very helpful because there are some places where it's like far enough where it's far enough that like taking a bus would be weird or taking a train would be weird, but it's like, you know, it would be kind of annoying to walk there, but I don't have a bike and I don't bike, but I really should. F is cringe me too. Well, I'm used to Fahrenheit because I'm from America. But yeah, I like winter way better than summer. Oh no, it's hella useful and it's really bad. I really need to learn how to bike. I don't know. My dad just gave up and I was just like, oh well. My dad just gave up and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I gave up and I was just like, okay, that's fair. So yeah, I don't know how to ride a bike. Fun fact. I really should though, because biking is useful. It's funny because when I got there, they were just like, you can, you know, bike to work, right? They're like, feel free to bike to work, by the way. And I was just like, oh, I don't know how to ride a bike. And they're like, you don't know how to ride a bike? And I was like, no. And they're like, oh. They're like, you should probably learn. They're like, you can learn if you want. And it's just like, I know. I know. I really should learn how to bike, especially being here in Japan. But I remember when I was here, like during college, my friends were like, "We'll teach you," but I was still kind of scared. So I feel like I definitely need to learn how to bike, though. I'm like, it's kind of time. But like, I was also looking, and it turns out they have like these like they call them like granny bikes over here because they're like an adult tricycle. Like they have 2 wheels and like a little basket, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, it looks so helpful. And I'm just like, I kind of want one of those. It's an adult tricycle. I'm like, oh, I kind of want one of those. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to drop the raids in the chat. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to drop the raids in the chat, y'all. My bad. 259 CB. That sounds great. That's like literally. That's what I. Like literally, I was thinking about getting one of those, but I'm just like, I wonder if people would judge me though. Like if they would see that and be like, "What is this girl riding?" Like, would they judge me? Would they be like, "Girl, what the fuck? You are." Would they be like, "You are a young person. Why are you using a granny bike?" It's like, I don't know how to ride a bike. See, that's the thing. They have. Well, this thing is that most bikes have a basket like in front of them, though. But the granny bikes, their basket is like behind them. It's like in between the 2 wheels. Yeah. So like you see a lot of old people use them, especially when they're going to like the grocery store and stuff. But like I feel like they get to use them because it's like, okay, they're old. People are gonna look at me and be like, "You ain't fucking old. Why are you using a granny bike?" And I'm just like, I don't know. Why I got a coronation ring? I don't want this. I got like 200 of these. Okay. Shop. Weapons. Wait, no. Back. Trade weapons. Epic. No. Ah, here we go. Oh wait, no, I have all of these already. No, what I don't have is all the astral weapons ones. This is bad. You're probably just like, girl, how you don't have all the astral weapons? I got 2 of them. Okay, which would be the easiest one to grab right now? Isn't love. It's just the urns. I need so many urns. And I'm like, God damn it, nobody wants these. Alright, I have this. There's so many urns. Oh, thank you for the follow, Saturnus. Thank you, thank you. Some mothers are toxic as yeah, there have definitely been toxic mothers before. That's the only problem. God darn it. I wish there was a simpler way to get urns. Or I wish there was a fast way to get urns. Where do urns even drop from? Now that I think about it. Because I really wish there was a faster way to get them. Skip is fast. It's just, you need urns from everything. Okay, let's see. They drop from Aeneid raids, 6 dragon raids, Grand Order Impossible, Akasha, and Ultimate Baja. They drop from Shadowdown, Rise of the Beast, Skyly Point Shop. Grind for skip. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I wanna. No, you can't make me skip. Okie dokie artichoke. I don't wanna grind for skip. Oh, shiz nuts. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got a phone call out of nowhere, and that had to take some of my time. She's nuts. I can't even remember what I was talking about. Urns. I need urns. Okay. How do I get more urns? They drop from a couple different raids, and that's how we get urns. Why don't we just grind out some urns today, everybody? How about that? Grinding urns? Urns is fun. Why do I need so many of them? It's kind of not my fault here. It's just I do need urns. I think that's the reason why I haven't gotten all of my astral weapons. Is just because of the sheer amount of urns that is needed. Oh, oops. The game's on silent. There we go. It's just a sheer amount of urns that's needed. I don't know. Sheer amount of urns. Ooh. Okay. Well, I don't know. Let's see. That's literally what I need right now. Is just urns. Of course, if we join a bunch of raids. Oh. It could drop from a lot of other raids. Oh, sorry. I've now eaten a cookie and it's very yummy. These are really good. This is a really good cookie. I don't know what's up with the 7-Eleven cookies, but goddamn, they be hitting. Yum. These be hitting. Sorry. This cookie is really yummy. It's just a normal chocolate chip cookie, but I was talking about something else, but I was also talking about urns, and I can't remember. Yeah. I got nothing. I was talking about something. But I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh well. Oh, it's getting late. Didn't know it was already so late. Come on, join my raw raid. I feel like my ENVtuber raids, people like just do not join these. People need to grind these for whatever reason, I don't know. I was trying to find people to join these. Yay. Party people. Party people, party people. Woo! Honestly, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I think at like 4 p.m. rather though. Give myself time to wake up. But I just have no clue. Maybe Muse Dash? I haven't played Muse Dash in a while. No, we're just gonna have to see. We're just gonna have to see what we're gonna play, because I have no clue what we're gonna play tomorrow. Maybe I will play Palia tomorrow. Palia? Oh well. I can't see Palia at all. Yeah, it's just not. Oh wait, maybe I should stream Palia tomorrow. Okay guys, I'll stream Palia tomorrow. Cause I'm having fun with it, so I'll stream that tomorrow. Sounds good. Alright. I'll play Palia tomorrow. Maybe you guys can help me figure out there's this puzzle that I'm stuck on in Palia right now, so maybe if I stream it, we'll somehow be able to figure it out together. Oh wait. Da 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 da, sky leap shot. Da 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 da. On the right. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. We are on the right. Da 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 da. Where on earth is the? Oh, this is Skyleap. Okay, they said that you can get urns in Skyleap. Where's the urns? No. Willing crystal. Aha. Jesus, 1,000 points for one urn? That is crazy. Girl. Alright, we got 8 from pendants. My pendant cap resets on Monday anyway, so that's fine. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Just grind it from 2.0. You can't get urns don't drop from M2 though. Do they? I don't think urns drop from M2. 10 out of 10, excuse me. No! Jesus, I didn't even realize I burped on the stream. I don't think urns drop from M2. Let me see. From the Eniad raids, so this one, they drop from 6 Dragon. Come on. Okay, there we go. What other raids? Apparently they drop from Akasha and Ultimate Baja. And they're also Grind Dragon then. Probably will. Well, I probably could Grind Dragon because I think I need a weapon from there anyway. I think I need the which weapon? The green I said the green one. The beak. I need the beak. I need the beak. So yeah. I need a beak. I need a beak. So. I need a beak. I need the beak. I need a beak. I need a beak. I guess that's what I'm telling myself. Oh man, this thing's dying quick. I don't have a burst set up though. Alright, I'll just hit all of my damage skills and then there. Oh yeah, or you just touch them once and then you leave. I forgot, that's what we do. Okay. And then you go to the other raid. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's how you farm stuff. Okay, though, to be nice, I'll request backup though. Out of the kindness of my heart. Oh, the other day I was like farming Proto Baja because I needed rusted weapons and I was just like, I need to farm. So I farmed so many rusted weapons, y'all. Oh wait, you can only do 3 at once, I forgot. Alright, so now we wait. I guess. I don't know. Oh wait, I think you can. See, the thing is I have with these raids. Okay, let me just go do a Nezza raid. So the thing is with Nezza raids, this is embarrassing, but I thought this would like go faster, right? But these bitches have so much HP. Like it wasn't a matter of the fact that like I could survive easily against him. It has so much HP though. Look at this. They put these things in showdown and then they just like, let's give them a lot of HP. And I was just like, slow down. Can you slow down with the HP maybe? They put a lot of HP in these things, man. I wish they were more urns than just one, though. Unfortunately, from these, only one is guaranteed to drop. And I was just like, no! Unfortunately. Oh, wait. I was invited to a thing I didn't go to. Well, I mean, it's not like I had to go. Oh, well. It is what it is. Oh, wait. That's true. I can leave in the middle of it, can't I? Okay, let's see. Oh, no urn drop from that one. How about from this one? No urn from... Oh, one urn. Oh, no urn from this one. Alright. I feel bad for Leechin, but hey, I call for backup, so they won't be alone, hopefully. And these are dragon raids, right? So someone's always bound to answer, I think. Usually. Yeah, they'll be fine. That's okay for leeching nowadays. Oh yeah, it's okay to leech these things, right? It's okay to leech these. As long as you don't leech like the 6-man ones or whatever. It's the 6-man ones. As long as you're not out here reaching. I feel like some of them can. Like for Rose Queen, I feel like you can leech that one. Versus like don't leech like Fa HL. But like you can leech Rose Queen. Yeah, for some of the 6-man, I feel like you can, but like for which ones? Don't leech Fa HL, that's mean. My man, can you survive the 30k opener? The 30k plane damage opener? You can't? That seems like a you problem. You can't? Then perish. I still remember when that raid came out. I remember when that raid came out. Haha, yeah, that's... I remember when that raid. Full auto. Yeah, some people can full auto. I cannot. I keep dying to that thing. I have like the 30k HP needed, but like every time I try to follow a guide, like I feel like doing I feel like doing published ones don't go well because, well, one, you can't really tell who's joining and which element and stuff like that, and then everyone's just like, you know, punching this thing and then it triggers and then I don't have the thing up and oh, and then I die. So I have cleared Fa HL a total of 2 times and I'm not touching it again. I have a lot of other things I could work on, so. Well, that's the thing, but I think most people publish them and they still have plenty of HP left, so. I don't think anything published them, so. But you know, that's fine. It's you know what? Right now where I'm at, even though I am rank 180, I'm not at the point where I need to worry about like doing the 5th uncap for my dark opus weapons. There's a bunch of other things that I need to do first. So, for example, get in the rest of the astral weapons. So you know what? It's fine. It's fine. There's other things that I could probably do at the present. So, you know, it is what it is. So it is what it is, right? I don't need to worry. Okay, we're sorry. My Coke bottle fell over. Ugh. Okay, there we go. I don't have to worry about that right now. I think I have other things to worry about better than just GBF. So that is okay. This is not a banger. This is not a banger. And I know bangers. I know bangers. So it is what it is, and that's okay. Okay, so yeah, we'll probably pay Palia tomorrow. And then yeah. And then no streams during the week, because during the week I work. So it's just gonna be honk, shoe, me. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be Palia. Perfect. We got a plan. It's like it's like I have so many games in my backlog, and then I have so many games I need to get and play. It's just a lot. Alright. Whoa, we're at 51 urns, guys. Halfway there. Let's go. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Halfway there. I guess. To be fair, it's hard to do the grind off stream though, because off stream I'm all by myself. Though I guess I could simply just do it when I'm like watching Netflix. Ooh, speaking about Netflix, have y'all seen that one documentary that fucking uses ugly ass AI art? We're halfway there. Whoa. And put on a prayer. Okay, wait. Speaking about things, did you all see that ugly ass fucking AI art that was used in that one Netflix documentary? Okay, so if you didn't know, I will catch you up to speed. So I am a documentary connoisseur. I love fucking documentaries, right? So there's a new documentary on Netflix about the 1MDB scandal. And if you're just like, what the hell's the 1MDB scandal? Basically, the government of Malaysia at the time, the prime minister and a couple other people or whatever opened up this like investment trust fund thing that was supposed to be used for the betterment of the country or whatever. Spoiler, it was not. It ended up with them just using it to embezzle funds and just use the funds on their own like lavish expenses or whatever, right? So it was basically a story of, you know, corruption and greed, right? And so throughout the documentary, I need to watch Pokemon Connoisseur. But throughout the documentary, right, they're using portraits of like these people, right? And I'm looking at the portraits, right? And I'm just like, those look absolutely terrifying. Like, I'm talking about eyes looking in different directions, weird noses, weird mouths. I'm like, this looks absolutely awful. But, you know, I didn't pay much attention. I just ignored it and just continued to watch the rest of the documentary, right? And then someone else pointed out on Twitter the other day that, hey, yo, there's a documentary on Netflix that uses AI because in the fucking credits, they literally credit Mid-Journey in the credits for like the portraits. They credit Mid-Journey. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm so damn tired of AI, man. I'm sick of it. Sick of it. I will never, ever, 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 ever like AI. I hate it with a burning passion, okay? And I know people are gonna be like, well, what's the big deal? You're stealing from artists, man. And you can't say, oh, well, no. Because if there was no art data to train your AI on, your AI would not be able to make art. That's the difference between an AI and a human. A human can sit down, think of something, and draw it. An AI can't do that. It has to draw on existing data. That's why so many people have a problem with it, because it's using data from, you know, other people that did not consent for their data to be used. That's the whole thing. That's why nobody likes AI. That's the problem. That's the point. That's the whole point of why nobody likes AI, because of that. And it just doesn't look good. Like, I don't know, who are y'all kidding? The AI does not look good. Like, I feel like people are fooling themselves if they're just like, yeah, this is my AI art. It doesn't look great. It's like, no, that thing has 6 figures and everything's blended into each other. That does not look good. The most important thing that we can do as consumers, or people who do not make art but who consume art, is that we have to make sure that companies know that we're not going to take AI art. I don't want to take AI. I don't want to pay for AI art. Hello? I want to pay for actual human art, not AI. I mean, not AI. You know what I mean? So, no thank you. No AI art. Not for me. Mm-mm. AI art is no good. No good, no good, no good. Oh, also, if anyone's happening to go to Anime Impulse that I see in LA that's happening, have fun. I'm not going because obviously I'm not in America, but, you know, I've always wanted to go to Anime Impulse. It looks so much fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, also, there's another documentary that I watched the other day on Netflix. I feel bad for eating with a full mouth, but there was another documentary on Netflix, and I forgot the name of it, but it was basically about, like, this, like, dude who, like, did, like, a crypto scam or whatever, and he managed to, like, get a scot-free with it because of the fact that he, like, ratted against everyone else and he ratted against everyone else, pretty much, and so because he cooperated, the government didn't send him to jail or whatever, so he was able to tell the story of how he did it, right? And it was just basically a scam. Which, honestly, watching that video, watching the documentary, just reminded me of how much of crypto's a scam. Y'all, do not get into crypto. You're not going to become a millionaire. You're going to end up losing some money. Honestly, I mostly use Netflix to either watch things that I've already seen somewhere else, or I use it for documentaries. They have a lot of good documentaries on there, you know, like true crime and stuff like that. So that's what I mainly use it for. Like, honestly, these days, I do not watch, like... Oh, NFTs are such a big scam. Don't get NFTs either, y'all. Did you see the other day that Twitter got rid of the NFTs as profile pics? Twitter got rid of NFTs as profile pics. I'm just like, it's about time. Ain't nobody was using that shit. I mean, people were, but like, I mean, unfortunately, it was kind of funny though, because you can identify the NFT bros and make fun of them, so you can't do that anymore. But nice fucking thighs. That is a mood. Like, I'm sorry, man, but if you're out here like getting scammed by NFTs and crypto, you need to stop, okay? I know everyone wants to get rich quick, right? Everyone wants to be rich and powerful and not have to worry about and not have to worry about money and stuff, but you're just gonna end up losing your money if you invest in these get rich quick things. Like, it's so funny, like, how people thought that AI is just gonna, like, take over the world and stuff or whatever. But I'm like, it's not. It's not. Not AI, but NFTs. And they also said the same thing about metaverse. Y'all remember how they were talking about the metaverse and stuff? And I was just sitting here being just like, are they trying to reinvent like VR chat or whatever? It was such a weird thing. I'm like, are they trying to reinvent VR chat? I feel like it was so embarrassing because Facebook literally changed their name to Meta. And I'm just like, that's really embarrassing. That's what I said. I'm like, girl, we have VR chat. What the hell are you talking about, the metaverse? Oh, God. That cracked me up, man. Everyone and their mother was... All these weird tech bros were talking about it, and I'm just like... I'm just like, do these dudes ever feel any sort of shame? I'm like, we need to start publicly shaming people again, because that's what I was like. I'm like, just get into VR chat and just shush. Not to mention, every single metaverse thing that I ever saw was fucking ugly. Literally, every single metaverse thing I've seen was so fucking ugly. And I was just like, is this it? Is this the best thing y'all can do? This is all you can do? This looks awful. It looked awful. I was like, this is all you can do. This is all you can do. This is the best you got. This is it. Issues with digital wallets. They invented a physical currency. They literally invented money. Ah, yes. Every so often you just accidentally invent. Oh, I was already here. Oh. Ah, yes, that's a good one. That's like what cryptocurrency is always so interesting to me because the scam that I was watching, right? These people promised that you could invest your cryptocurrency with them and then later on be able to spend that cryptocurrency, you know, as real money. So basically you would get like, you would have a crypto balance, you would get a debit card for it. So you could go to, you know, I don't know, you know, Dollar Tree or whatever, be able to swipe your card and use your cryptocurrency as money. Which sounds good, right? Because largely you can't use crypto to pay for shit these days. Like, that's why I don't get crypto, because I'm just like, most places don't take crypto. Like, you can't, you know, go to Applebee's or something and be like, I'll be paying in crypto tonight. They're gonna look at you like you're nuts. Like, no, you better have some fucking cash on you. Well, no, that's what they did. They essentially stole people's money because people weren't able to properly use it at all. So they just stole a bunch of people's money. And the crazy thing is that they never had any proof for anything. They were getting away with it for such a long time until the SEC caught wind of them. And then the crazy thing is that the head dude in charge, like the head guy, he pretty much just sold out everyone around him, even though he was like mostly in charge and got away with it. Well, they technically didn't, but they were able. But the thing is about the scam is that they never had anything in place, and so they were able to get them for fraud. So yeah, they got arrested. Oh, let me close this. So they were able to like get them for fraud, at least. But I was like, wow, that's nuts. I just love what I was just watching the documentary and I was just thinking to myself, wow. And the dude who's in charge is just a complete asshole. I'm just like, you, my friend, are an awful person. And it's like weird because he's like, yeah, I'm an asshole. And I'm just like, yeah, you are. So, yeah. Why they got so many money for getting scammed? I mean, you can scam people easily, I guess, like because of the fact that it's all about, you know. That's a good question. Well, the thing is that if you can get a lot of people, even if you only get a little bit of money from them, if you can amass a lot of people into the cryptocurrency, you can still scam a good amount of people. So it wasn't like they were scamming a few rich people or whatever. Because like the uber super rich, they're not into cryptocurrency, right? They're not. But they were able to get a lot of, you know, crypto bros who were into it a little bit and just getting a lot of people, and you know, you could get it really easily. So I have no clue for you. Look, I can tell you that the uber rich aren't doing this, but yep. It is, yeah. So yeah, kids, don't fall victim for, rip. Do not fall victim for cryptocurrency. No, no, no. I know we all want to get rich. Trust me. I want to get rich too, man, but you're not gonna get there. You're just gonna end up losing money. You're not gonna get any money quick. Sorry. No getting rich money for you. No, no, no. Even if I were rich, I don't think I'd be able to enjoy it much. If I were rich, I would honestly... So, but the thing is that I don't want to be rich. I want to be comfortable, you know? Like, I think that's the difference, is that a lot of people want to be rich. Don't teach you how to do it. Yeah, if you see someone's like, because that's the thing, if you see someone saying that they're gonna teach you how to be rich and like them, and you're just like, what? Because it's like, yeah, like you're not gonna teach how to rich, because it's like, what? I don't want to be rich. I want to be comfortable, you know? I want to have enough money to not have any debt. I don't want to have any debt. I want to be able to pay my bills. I just don't want to be living paycheck to paycheck, and that's it. I don't want to be rich. I mean, I don't know. Like, do I have to be rich to be able to do that? I don't know. But I just don't want any debt, and I don't want to live paycheck to paycheck. That's it. And I want to be comfortable. I don't want millions of dollars. I don't need a big ass house. I'm not gonna use it. I just want to be comfortable. And it would be awesome if I could also, you know, have enough spare money to give to people in need as well. And yeah, that's it. I don't want to be rich. Too much headache. Nope. Ah! Oh shit. Sorry, y'all. I'm just dropping everything. Ugh. I want to be one of those people that, like, I saw the other day someone was struggling with homelessness, and so they had a very big, like, donation goal, and somebody was able to donate $10,000. A single donator was able to just drop $10,000 on them to fulfill their goal. I'm like, that's what I want to do, you know? I want to help somebody in need. You know what I mean? Travel? I would travel. That's nice. Yeah, I would rather a small house. That's true. I would like to travel more. That would be nice. I want to be able to go to as many conventions as I want. But, like, yeah, I don't want to be rich. You know what I mean? I don't feel the need to be super duper uber rich. I never did. I think when I was young I did, right? Because we were all kids, right? You're like, I want to be a millionaire, right? But now I just want to pay my bills, you know? I don't even want a house at this point. I want a condo. Ticket. Wait, which ticket? Do you have a special pick ticket, or? I have a special pick ticket, but I don't know. Not the black one. I live in a condo. Is it? Cause, like, I don't know. I want, like, a big place. Special pick ticket. Oh. I haven't bought a sup ticks in forever. I haven't bought a soup ticks in forever. Delicious. It's basically just an apartment with a mortgage payment. 331. Damn. Good on them for. They gotta raise it higher. The current limit's at 350 now, huh? Oh, I see. But, like, I'm really considering if I want a house though, because I'm just like, I don't know if I want a house. You know what I mean? Houses are so much problems. I don't know. Houses have so much problems. But of course, apartment buildings can also have problems. A small 1 or 2 bedroom trailer. Ah, I can't get a trailer. I do not want a trailer. I can't do a trailer. I don't like. I've seen those like small trailers and those small houses, and absolutely not for me. All right, good night, Saturn. Thank you for stopping by. Night night. I don't think I can do those. I don't know, man. Like, I know a friend who has a tiny house, right? Like, he's like, yeah, I just finished paying off my tiny house or whatever, and I'm like, I could not live in that. He's like, I'm gonna live by myself, and I'm like, I know, but like, I don't know, man. I want a normal apartment, man. That's all I want. I just want a normal apartment. I do not want a house. Not a house. I cannot do the trailer. I don't know why, but for me, I would think, I don't know. I don't know if I would be happy in a house. Mm-mm. I think I would I don't think I could do even a small trailer like that. But I put, like, I'm happy with a studio. But then I guess in the future, like, if you get a partner, right? If you want to live together with a partner, like, okay, a 3 to 4 bedroom house. Yeah, 3 to 4 bedroom house. That makes sense. If you want to settle down and have kids, I don't want kids though. But for me, I could do a 2-bedroom place because I don't want kids. 2-bedroom is like the most I could do. Like a bedroom for me, a bedroom for my partner. I don't know, man. It sounds weird, but like I don't feel like I could share a bed with someone. I just sleep weird, and I don't want to share a bed with somebody. I also feel like I also need some of my personal space still as well. I feel like if I live with a partner, I'm like, we need to get a 2 bedrooms and have our own bedrooms. And then people are gonna be like, that's weird. And I'm like, is it? Because I need my space, man. I don't know. I need my own space. I just eventually need my own space. Lady, a room for the kiddo, a spare room for my dad's room. A bedroom for the stream office. Ooh, I would love a room. Okay, wait, no, maybe we need like a 3-bedroom because I would love a room for streaming. That would be great. No, I would love like a computer gaming room. That would be really nice. That would be nice. Yeah, that would be good. See, that's the thing with me. That's what I feel like would make me a weird partner is I'll be like, we need to have our own bedroom. So they're gonna be like, what? And I'm gonna be like, it's not you. It is not you, I swear. I just need my own place. I need my own place. I need my own space. It is not you. It's me. And I need my own place. And I need my own space. Or else I will go nuts. I will go nuts, so nope. I need my own place. I need my own, not my own place, my own space. And so, I mean, it's not like I have, so I don't know. It's not like my dating life is going well anyway, so probably worrying about something I won't have to worry about anyway. New provisions can be picked up. What is this? When did this get built? The area increased for the following. Wow. When did this get built? Oh, there we go. That's the Resort Island Builder. I want another bed to sleep on the couch or on camera sleep where I'm like screaming. Better with a backup sleeping area. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. The way that I sleep, it's just that I'm such a light sleeper and I sleep awful and I really, really need to get proper sleep. And if I'm not able to get proper sleep because I'm sleeping with somebody else, it's just not gonna go well. You know, I've had to share a room for like the longest time or whatever. And I just feel like no, it's just not gonna work out. It's just not gonna work out if I have to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm at the point in my life where I most likely am not going to get into a relationship until after I've completed everything that I want to with my career in order to not sure that nothing interferes with my career, because I'm the type of person who I absolutely positively do not want to compromise on anything that comes to my career, even for somebody I love. So, yeah, it's, let me turn that volume a little bit. It's, yeah, it's, I say this and it's like, oh, there you go. I didn't realize that chat was like half cut off. My bad. It's just, you know, it's just, I don't know. I know what I want, and I feel like it would be better for me and the person if we both at points in our lives where we don't have to. What can you do? Oh, your career's not dying. If you mean by streaming, I don't think it's dying. I don't think streaming's dying. You know, it's just, it just for us indies, it just takes a while to get started. That's all. Unless you're talking about something outside of streaming. But if for the case of streaming, it's just a lot. My career is not necessarily dying, but but as someone who wants to teach English in Japan, some of the things have been a little bit scary to see, especially learning about more of the industry and stuff. But I still would personally. Oh, I think, is everything okay? I admit that's kind of true. I haven't been keeping up because the flop and time zones, and then I don't check Discord as much as I should, which I feel bad for. I should check Discord more. I just haven't. Yeah, but career stuff is so scary to think about. I mean, I finally know where I want to go in my streaming, which is nice because I feel like for the past 3 years, I kind of didn't really have Lickman's. Oh, I remember now. I do remember that. But, I guess live your life to the fullest. I don't. I can't give much. I can't give any advice. I can only give my support. It's I've never been in that situation before, so I fully admit I cannot give any advice, but I do give you my support and a shoulder. Um. Oh shoot! Fire. There we go. Um. Recently, my mom actually came back from the hospital. She has Oh gosh, I forgot the name of the thing, but she has a thing where her nerves have been I don't know if it's called deteriorating, but they're doing something, and she wasn't able to walk for a little bit. And so now she's back at home, but she has to go to like physical therapy and stuff because her nerves are kind of like degrading. Unfortunately. Uh, Other people must be waking up on the other side of the ocean. These raids are going by fast. um, but but yes, yeah. I am at it's 8:11 a.m. 8:11 a.m. In Eastern time, it's 10, I believe. It's around that time, except 10 o'clock. So maybe the other people are probably starting to wake up. NA is waking up. Yeah, NA is waking up. For sure, for sure. But yeah, I mean, at least this year I can say I finally know what direction I want to go with my content. Because it feels like the past 3 years I've been learning, but I didn't really have a direction. But since I want to take streaming a little bit more seriously now, I would say I have plans. And I am happy to see them come to fruition. It's a little worrisome, but I have hopes that it'll go okay. I honestly never would have saw myself doing it, but I'd like doing it, so. Oh, that's something you could definitely do. I know some people, they found that they really do like I found that for some people they really do like doing more management versus doing like their own content. So that's definitely something you could do if you ever want to. There's nothing wrong with that. Management is honestly super duper important. I feel like I'm not right now because I feel like I'm so small and I feel like I need to show more initiative on my own first. But I feel like once I hopefully grow a little bit more, having a manager honestly would be super duper helpful. So nothing wrong with support and management. It's very important. I feel like it's also underrated. Oh my gosh, excuse me. That's the second burp. Oh my god. I'm sorry, y'all. That was the second time. I'm sorry. I did not mean to do that. That was kind of gross. Ooh. I feel, aren't you already kind of? I feel like since you're our leader, you kind of do that already. In my opinion, it feels like it. Unless you want to do like a more deeper role, but it feels like you kind of do that already being our leader. But before I take on any management, I have to get myself more organized first, though. I feel like as much as being a manager is also very helpful, I also feel like I also have to get organized myself as well. So I gotta do that for myself too. I feel like that's super duper important. That way, when I actually do get a manager, I can take advantage of it to the fullest. And that, if that makes sense, I can take advantage of it to the fullest, I guess. In my opinion, but I wouldn't mind taking it up a step. Well, I guess so, but you're like our founder, right? I mean, definitely if you... I feel like you're our founder, though. So I feel like that means already. I don't know. But, in my opinion. But I feel like taking management would be... If you want to go for doing management, I'd definitely say go for it if that's what you want to do. If it's easier on you too, because I know sometimes streaming can be a lot on... can be a lot sometimes, so I definitely support either one. Makes sense to find out what you truly like helping people a lot, and that is a beautiful trait to have, in my opinion. To want to help people is a beautiful trait to have. It's a very nice trait to have. Wow, I'm at 81. Yeah. Very nice trait to have. But yeah, managers help a lot. It's something that I'm a little bit jealous of when I see people in agencies, because that's like a part of the job as an agency, right? is that a part of your contract is that you get a manager to help you. Though, to be fair, sometimes I'm like, do I need a manager? Because I'm still so small, though, that's why I don't want a manager quite yet. I want to get bigger first, and then that's when I want to get a manager. AKA, I want to get more managed and organized and stuff. And then plus, having a manager does, you know, cost money. I was like, I know EU offers free management services, but I feel like if I have a manager, I just want to compensate them properly, you know? Being a manager is not an easy thing. But yeah. I often wonder when it comes to agencies how their managers work. I wonder honestly what does it entails being a VTuber manager specifically, or I guess being a talent manager in a sense. I wonder like specifically what goes into that, if that makes sense. Like what goes into being a talent manager. That's what I'm curious about. I don't know. I don't know if you could tell me, Pinky, you're curious or not, but I'm just very currently curious. What goes into being a VTuber manager? I feel like it would give me a better idea also of what I should work on before getting a manager as well. But it's something I've always been super duper uber curious about. Well, it can vary. I've looked at different managers and they have different skills and what they offer. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Because now that I was thinking about it, I was just like, well, I don't actually really know what a manager does for VTubers. Well, I mean, from the bits I hear from agencies, it sounds like they handle, like, talent stuff. Like, sponsorships and stuff. But I'm not big enough to have any sponsorships, at least yet. Yeah, I'm not big enough myself to have any sponsorships yet. And then what else? They're the ones, at least for agencies, they're the ones who they go to managers. They have to go to their manager and ask for permissions for stuff. So their managers are the ones that work on that for that. Some managers also handle, I saw, social media management. I remember that's one thing some managers do. Which, honestly, the social media management actually sounds really helpful. I suck at using social media. Not suck at social media. Obviously, I use social media very well. But when it comes to doing tweets and stuff like that, that the algorithm likes, I am completely lost. I have no clue what to tweet out half the time. Like, I literally do not know what to tweet out most of the time. I'd love to have someone who can post on my TikTok and YouTube for me. Yeah, I would love to have someone post on... That's what I would love, for someone to post on my TikTok, too. I have a TikTok, but I don't really use it. But that's another thing I want to work on is clips, but... I'm so bad at clips, man. This year, I think I would love to, like, hire someone to do some clips for me, because I don't know, man. I don't know what to clip. I suck so bad at clips and stuff. Right now, I'm just trying to get back into having a consistent streaming schedule because consistency, of course, is key, but... But sometimes I just can't get to my PC to post stuff. Oh, that's true. Honestly, for me, it's just a matter of I don't know what to post sometimes. I literally just sit there and I'm like, I don't know what to post on Twitter, but if you want to post on Twitter for visibility, you gotta do this, and it's just like, I don't get it. Also, kudos on the thumbnail artist. I do not have a thumbnail artist. Thumbnails are so annoying. That's why there's a currently, if you're watching this on YouTube, there's a thumbnail like placer thing. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's the one thing that people do like having a manager is that they can like upload some of their stuff onto them. So that way they can focus mostly on creating content. You can mostly focus on creating content. But I don't want to make clips. I downloaded CapCut onto my phone, but I don't know if I use it properly. I don't know if I'm really using it correctly or not or whatever, but that's the only thing. It's so stressful. It would take such a big load off my shoulders if I did have a clipper, though. That's the only thing I'm jealous of when I see people, when I see big agency VTubers. They don't even have to hire people to clip them. People would clip them out of their heart because they just like them. That's another reason it would be nice to get more visibility. I mean, not to say that you shouldn't compensate your editors and clippers. You absolutely should, but it would be nice to be big enough to have people who love clipping me just because they like my content. That's a dream right there. Having people clipping you just because they like your content. I feel like that's like, it's like the same feeling of getting like, I don't know, fan art or something, right? It's like the best, that's like the best part. That's like the biggest, how can I say? That's like the biggest, I guess, compliment you could get. It's when people make fan content for you of any sort, whether it's clips or fan art, just because they simply like your content. Man, that's beautiful right there. Ah, one can dream, though. Right, some editors have to go through VODs. Ah, that's true. See, clipping on Twitch is pretty easy. I love it when people clip on Twitch because that goes directly onto my channel and it goes directly into my clips, so I don't have to, like, you know, go through my VOD and be like, okay, what's a good clip from here? That's why I have clips on, so if anyone ever's just like, I want to clip this, please go ahead. If I didn't want it, if I didn't want to be clipped, I would turn off clips. So I don't mind people going through and clipping. Yeah, people who do that are like a god savers. I guess so, but I never do want. But I don't want to complain. I mean, I'm grateful to have anybody watching me. To be honest, I'm grateful to have anybody watching me. To be honest, but you know, if anyone ever feels like they want to clip, feel free. I know some people don't because they're like, well, what if the streamer doesn't want to be clipped? Trust me, if I didn't want to be clipped, I would turn off clips. You are free to clip anything you want. Or if I said no clips, then it would be different. But you know, I've gotten fan art 2 times though, and I still love it to this day. I still look at them to this day, and I'm like, wow, my own fan art. Put it in a special little, put it in my own little folder, and I look at it, and I'm just like, wow, so cool. I'm like, wow, so cool. But yeah, having a manager would be nice. Because like I feel like if I had a manager, I could still remain indie and not have to worry about, you know, having to give up my IP or anything, but still get help. Because I feel like it's the big thing with agencies, right? People want to join them because they want a chance to make it big and they want to have management and stuff. But with a lot of agencies these days, you have to give up your IP and get a brand new IP. And then if you ever leave the agency, you have to give up your IP. And it's just like, I don't want to do that. I want to, you know, have my IP. And I know some people might be like, so you want your cake and you want to eat it too. And it's like, well, maybe so, but like, I just want to, you know, be able to create and stuff. And So that's why I feel like indie managers are super nice to have, because you can get the management without having to join an agency. Because it's like, you know, not all agencies are like evil or anything. I don't want to say that, but I really feel like it kind of sucks not being able to own your own IP, you know? Like, I would really, 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 really want to own my IP. And it would suck to give that up. Plus, I love my character so much. It would suck to give that up. Though I understand why people do it, though. Especially if you're doing it for a bag. Like, I don't blame people who do it for a bag. I'm like, get that bag, man. Like, get that bag, you know? That's the one thing. Okay, so maybe that's one thing I wouldn't mind joining an agency for. It's because of the bag. You know, like a guaranteed bag, man. I mean, that's hard to pass up, right? You can't pass up a guaranteed bag. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's for me. That's what I think about. Oh. But then again, getting into agencies aren't super duper easy though, right? Because you're not the only one who wants a bag, right? So everyone who's joining to get in, the competition's fierce. Your application is just one among possibly the thousands. Ooh. Making it very, 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 very hard to get into. But still, a gal can dream. These agencies, you're right. That's the thing. Most agencies are only looking for people who have already made it big. Which is kind of weird, because in my opinion, if I've already made it big, why would I want to join an agency? Or maybe I haven't made it big yet, so I don't fully understand. But I don't know. I was just thinking, if I've already made it big, why would I want to be in an agency, you know? But it depends. By making it big, is it you making money, or is it just you having a large following? Because the possibility is that if you do join an agency, you can make even more, I guess. But yeah, you're right. Agencies aren't looking for us tiny ones. They're looking for the big fish. So they can have a guarantee that their, you know, investment makes some money. Que será, será. It is what it is. They prey on those who are already successful. I don't know if I would say prey. I mean, to join these agencies, you do have to audition yourself. At the end of the day, you know, all I can say is that when you're joining an agency, just make sure you read through the contract. I mean, I'm assuming that the ones who have made it big know what they're doing when they're getting into these agencies, if they're the ones getting picked up. Get a contract loyal, read through the contract, all that jazz. But at the same time, when you hear the stories of some of the people I've watched who have been like, yeah, I'm no longer in debt now. Like, thanks to being, I'm no longer in debt now, thanks to my fans. Or they make enough money that they're able to live comfortably now. Ah, that would be nice. Or you can be like that one dude. Or you can be like that one guy who managed to buy his mom a house. Ah, a house. That's amazing. I say for the things that people need to look out for, I would say you need to look out for those new agencies the most. You know what I mean? I would say you definitely need to look out for the new agencies the most, right? Those are the ones you have to be especially careful about because they're brand new, right? They don't have any, reputation or anything like that. Reputation. So it's good to be wary of those. Mythic talent. Oh, but the thing is about Mythic though is that they're not really like a talent agency. They just like, I don't know. They're just like managed sponsorships, which honestly makes sense, I guess, because I feel like it's hard to get sponsorships. I mean, it's definitely possible to get affiliates and sponsorships, but I'm best if we're talking about getting them from the big mainstream brands. Oh, I don't know how long Mythic's been around, but they have a lot of big fish already in their roster. I don't know. I was meaning more for agencies that have like been known to be black agencies, like what happened with like Wactor or Accio Air. Those are pretty small new agencies, and they turned out to be absolute shit. Big fish that nobody wants. Do they? Because I have a lot of people that I know of in there. Oh, come on. I just need one more urn. I don't know. Like, if you see their talent, it seems like a lot of people are joining Mythic these days. But, like, when I look at their roster of talent, it's always, like, people who have a lot of followers and stuff. Like, they're big fish. Even some people that Ioshi are on there. Say it's okay. Oh, I guess that's true. Stuffer slurs. Well, I guess that's true. But at this point, most companies I found that they only care about their bottom line. Most companies I found only care about their bottom line. So if it doesn't affect their bottom line, they won't remove anyone. Aha! Finally, got the last urn. Oh yeah, definitely. It's super duper important to have standards. But a girl can dream. I can dream about getting those really, really nice sponsorships. I mean, at this point, though, I'm a little bit on the outside for money, so I'm definitely going to do some Streamlabs sponsorships soon. I mean, are they with games that I probably would not find myself playing? Yes. But the money looks nice. But if you're telling me that I can get just $200 from streaming your game, I'm not going to turn that down. Because at first I thought it was one of those things where it's just like, oh, in order to make money, you have to get people to download the game and then they have to, like, achieve something in it. And I wasn't going to do that because I'm just like, I don't want to make my followers download a game. You know what I mean? I don't want to have you guys download a game, I don't really want to do that. But a lot of the sponsorships, Best affiliations with extra steps. See, that's the thing. I guess. I wouldn't mind being a... I guess. I mean, I did look at that one helpful thing that someone posted about like sponsorships and stuff like that, and it was very, very helpful to look at. And it was very, very helpful to look at. It was like super duper helpful to look at. And it, you know, showed so many affiliate codes. But that's the thing. I was looking at affiliate codes and I was asking myself, well, would I use these products, you know? And I'm asking myself if I would use these products or not. And oftentimes it was no, I really wouldn't use these products. Like, for example, one of the most popular products I've seen these days that a lot of VTubers and just streamers in general have is for those gamer drinks, like Advanced GG, for example. Wait, no, Advanced GG is not the gamer drink. What is it? Gamer Sups? Gamer Supplements? Gamer Sups, I think that's what it's called, right? And it's like, okay, cool. Gamer Sups, you know, whatever. I don't drink energy drinks. I don't drink caffeinated. I don't drink energy drinks. They don't work on me. Oh, wait, no, Advanced GG is also one. But yeah, I don't drink energy drinks. Caffeine doesn't work on me. It never has. I don't know if it ever will. But caffeine doesn't work on me. So, you know, for me, it's just like I don't feel like I could properly represent your product because, oh man, I still need 30 of these to 4-star it. God damn it. Okay, we gotta go back in the mines because I want to 4-star this. You know what I mean? I feel like I wouldn't really be able to properly represent, you know, their brand because for me, I don't drink energy drinks. I cannot get caffeine doesn't work on me. I've tried soda, I've tried tea, I've tried coffee, I've tried energy drinks. None of them work on me ever. They just don't. Caffeine has no effect on me. So I feel like I'm the last person you want to represent your brand because I'm like, caffeine doesn't work on me. And I know. Well, you can say, well, a lot of people are spokespersons for things that they don't use. And true, but I feel like I would be lying. I feel bad for lying substantially to my audience if I couldn't use it. The Panera Supercharged Lemonade. No, because I do not go to Panera. They don't have Panera in Japan. But also, even when I was back in the US, I never went to Panera because I think they're overpriced and the food's not good. I got a soup and a sandwich from Panera once, and it was so expensive and it was absolutely awful. So I don't go to Panera because I don't like it. I don't go to Panera because I just don't like it. But I would I feel bad if I was have represented a drink. And so I'm like, I probably couldn't do that one, but then it's just like, okay. Oh yeah, it's killed like 2 people I know, but I really don't think that was your caffeine fix. I don't think that would even work either. The thing is that I've tried Red Bull before and I hate the taste of Red Bull. Red Bull tastes awful. I don't know how people drink that. That shit tastes awful. I've tried Monster. That shit also tastes awful. And I'm like, why do energy drinks taste so bad? They can't make these taste like normal soda? Soda tastes delicious. I don't know how the hell they're screwing that up on energy drinks. So I just feel like I'm probably not the best representative for energy drinks. So I'm like, okay, yeah, we're not doing that. We're definitely not doing I'm definitely not I'm not doing the things. But I would like to have sponsorship opportunities for other things, especially the things that I like. Things like fashion, especially from stores that I love. I would love to do sponsorships for games that I would be highly into. That would be amazing for like cozy games and stuff. I would love to have a sponsor opportunity like that. So I guess that's the issue. I want to have sponsorship opportunities for things that I actually like and that I'm actually into. But I guess in order to do that, you have to showcase those. So that's why I'm also going to do my best to do that. But yeah, that's the only thing I guess I get jealous of agencies. I definitely would like, that's the one thing I am jealous of agencies, because one thing that I've realized is that if you get, once you get big as a streamer, a lot of your money comes from sponsorships. Like, don't get me wrong, fan support from things like subscriptions and donations and all that fun stuff, and any merch if you have it's good too. But from what I've seen, a lot of the majority of your money comes from sponsorships. So I feel like that's also why a lot of people want to go for them. Fans do that? Of course! Fans donate and give subs and stuff like that. Especially if you're big. I know someone who's doing a subathon right now, and how many subs does he have so far? Let's see. Crickets. Piggy, that's a bit. Let's see. He has 2,000 subs so far as part of his subathon. How many subs does he have in total? Let's see. Wow, in total he has over 6,000. That's a lot. Well, then again, he's in an agency. But, you know, that's what I mean, right? But the thing is that fan support can also be fickle, right? 1 month, it could be really great. And then the next month, it could be really small. But if you have a steady sponsorship, it's a much more steady thing of income. Like, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love the people who have supported me, and you guys have helped me out, and especially when I've been in tough places. But having a more, you know, steady route of income would be nice. More reliable. Because, you know, I don't want to guilt someone into, like, renewing every single month. Well, I mean, that's also why I'm kind of doing the Patreon. But the Patreon thing is, you know, up in the air, so. I gotta first work on making sure it gets published. But, you know. Ooh. Red lights, red lights, red lights. But talking about other people and isn't gonna work. Besides, seeing other people do the big things and reminding how they used to start at the bottom also motivates me to want to do big things too. Everyone has to start at 0. Well, sometimes you can start a little bit higher, but most people start at 0. Right. That's how it goes. Most people start at 0, and then they work their way up. okay. I think after I get the 30 urns for this, I'm probably gonna call it a night. It's almost been 4 hours, so probably gonna call it a night after I get the urns I need for this. But oh my gosh, I just did so much rambling about that. I just did so much rambling about stream and stuff, but I don't know, man. I know maybe I'm still in the new year mood where it's just like you have all these resolutions and stuff, but I really do want to, you know, be better this year. I mean, it's gonna be my 3-year streaming anniversary in February, and I'm farther along than I thought I would be. Don't get me wrong, but I want to get even higher, you know? Oh man, oh, you're not bitter. I mean, it's easy to feel feelings of bitterness, you know? I mean, it's easy to look around and see others who maybe started out at the same time or started out after you surpass you. And you're like, ah, trust me, I feel that so many times. I'll look at people who debuted after me or something, or they've been streaming a way less time than I have. And I'm like, oh, how come you're at this level and I'm not? Like, there's nothing wrong with feeling jealousy feelings. It's natural. It's just for me, I wish I can put my jealousy feelings as motivation. I wish I could put my jealousy feelings as motivation. It's sometimes hard to get motivated because it's just like, man, if I had these like feelings beforehand, I would have definitely been at a different place. Ooh, excuse me. But I can definitely understand the feelings of jealousy. I mean, I get jealous of people who have... Yeah, I definitely feel jealous. And it's just like, oh, I wish I could do what they did. But then it's just like, I might not know their story or, you know. And it's like, I know that the people put a lot of hard work into doing what they did. But you just naturally feel those feelings of jealousness, I guess. So, hopefully this year I can finally put those feelings and, you know, finally put those feelings and get motivated. My Yoshi's had to start somewhere, just like I did, right? Oh. Not to mention the algorithm. I sometimes wonder if it is the algorithm. I think that's one thing that a lot of people get. I've seen a lot of debate over it. Is it reading the algorithm or is it just getting lucky? I think a lot of people debate that when it comes to people who have blown up fairly quickly. Did you get that because of luckness? Did you get there because of the algorithm? You knew how to read it perfectly? I don't know, honestly. Streaming like this has put me on a net loss for 4 years. Oh, I'm sorry. You do deserve better. Streaming shouldn't be on it. I have tried not to look at it from a profit standpoint because if I do, then I'm at a net loss. Alright, I'm at a net loss for me myself. If I go off of what I've invested into my stream, like my model or my streaming assets, or even my equipment, like even my computer, I'm definitely at a loss. I'm definitely at a loss. 100% at a loss. It's I don't know how to exactly frame it because it's weird, right? If I think about it, I'm definitely streaming at a loss here. Like, I agree with you. I'm streaming at a loss. And it kind of sucks if you think about how much you invested into it, right? When you think about how much you invested into it and you're like, damn, I'm not getting any return. But then it's also like, well, are you doing this because you want to see the return? Back or interact with me. Oh, girl, I feel you on that. Interaction is so important. And I feel that, like, don't get me wrong, as someone who lurks a lot in streams, I understand lurkers, right? But I admit I'm a big lurker. I naturally lurk because oftentimes I'll have someone stream on and then I'm doing something else, so I'm not really in chat. But for small streamers, right? Maybe for big streamers, it's not as big of a deal, right? Because I got like a bajillion people in chat and everyone's chatting, and oftentimes if you chat there, you're just gonna feel like your message gets swallowed up. But for a small streamer like me, I love that. Oh, multiple goals for the subathon. Oh, well, I'm still glad that you hit them though. But hitting the goals for the subathon though is still really good though. It's like, kind of sucks when you don't hit the goals. But I definitely understand what you mean. Like, a lot of times I'm streaming and then no one's talking and I'm like, I am talking to the wall. But like, I just continue talking though, because maybe someone will stop by and maybe they will say something, and I want to be ready, you know, for them when they do come. And that's why I feel like I would like to also have more followers, I guess, because of the fact that the more people that's there, the higher chance I'll have of somebody interacting, I guess. And then, you know, if I do have lurkers, well, okay, that's okay, right? Because if I have at least one person in chat talking to me like we're doing right now, that's awesome. That's great. It just has to be one person, you know? If it's more than one, better. But like, all it does is take one person and it makes it feel like you're not alone whatsoever. Which I feel like is nice. Like, I'm just the type of person where like, I'm just like, yeah, I only want one person. But I can't, but at the same time, as someone who also lurks, I understand. Especially, which is okay, you know. If someone's like, you know, I like your money, after sorry, I like was looking at something. Darn, what was I saying? Okay, well, I lost my train of thought there, but yeah. So even one person talking, you know, is great. I'd rather less followers but more members interacting. That's true. You're the opposite of me when it comes to my Discord. I have people in my Discord, but I feel awful because I am not active in my own Discord, and I feel really bad. I don't know why. It's just, for some odd reason, it's not hard for me to be active on Discord. I mean, it's hard for me to be active in a lot of Discords. It just kind of depends on my interests. So, like, for example, right now, I watch a lot of Holostars, right? So right now, it's easy for me to be active in the Holostar Discord. I joined. Oh gosh. Okay, that's a police car. Okay. But for some reason, it's hard for me to be active in a Discord. I don't know why. I feel bad. I'm not active in my own Discord, and I feel so bad. I'm like, why am I not active in my own Discord? I don't know. I have no explanation why I'm not active in my own Discord. I feel bad though, because people join a Discord and then they're like, she's not even active in it. And I'm like, oof. Makes me sometimes wonder if having a Discord is a good idea. But would feel bad if I closed it, because I feel like it's still useful to have for like notifications, so that's why I still have mine open. But I don't know. I mean, I would say I do have less followers, and like maybe I had more interactions when I had less followers, I think, when I first started out. But I don't know. Maybe if I have a couple more followers, then you'll get more people interacting. I don't know. I'm just using the law of probability though. I'm just using the law of probability though, so that's not really anything special. But I'm just trying to get better at talking though. I don't know. I mean, I still remember the highest raid I've ever gotten was like a 40 people or something, and I was just so tickled pink, and I was just like, ah. Ugh. But yeah. But yeah, I'm excited about opening up a Patreon, but I still have to work on it. Because I'm really excited about the ASMR. Oh, wait! Oof. I gotta first get it more organized. Oh wait, that's another thing. I wanted to do ASMR. Okay, we're not gonna do ASMR this weekend though, because tomorrow I really want to play. I want to play Palia tomorrow. We're gonna have to save ASMR for next weekend. I need to do ASMR next weekend. Woo. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'll just do the drops. But yeah. I mean, I feel like I've learned a lot from streaming and stuff like that, and but I also feel motivated by seeing others, I guess. I don't know. I've been watching so much Hollow Stars lately, and it feels weird. But for them, oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh, that's the third burp I've done on stream. I am so sorry, y'all. I'm sorry about that. That's the third burp I've done on stream. But after, when you watch agency viewers and when you know some of them, when you know their past lives, and so you've seen where they've come and where they've grown, you feel a little jealous, right, of their success, but you also feel a sort of awe as well, you know? It's like, well, this person is kind of similar to me, and they've kind of went through some of the things that I've done, that I've did, and it's kind of like, you know, I want to get to that point too. If that makes sense? It's like, if they could do it, maybe I can as well. And so it's like, maybe I can get up to there one day. And if I'm rambling now, it's because I'm getting sleepy. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Well, I'm at halfway for this, so I want to go. Whew, I'm getting sleepy, but I'm almost done here, so we're gonna keep going. Ugh. Oh. Give me 1 second, y'all. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Sleepier than I thought. Oh. Alright. I'm sleepier than I thought. But no, I'm almost there. We're almost there, literally. I don't want to give up now. I think it's I think it really speaks to the testament of I think it really speaks to the testament of how drop rates are in this game, because I have not gotten a single weapon from farm in this raid, and I know it's probably like because you ain't even doing your drops well, but still, you'd think at least one weapon would drop after all the farms I've done. Not a single one. Sheesh. Alright, here we go. 19. Alright. Almost there. Alright, there you go. But yeah, I have a lot of plans. I'm really excited about the Patreon thing, though. So for those of you who like ASMR, especially not safe for work ASMR, keep an eye out. I am very excited about the Patreon that I'm working on. But I have good feelings about it. So if it's not your cup of tea, then of course you don't have to join. But if it is your cup of tea, I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy. To be fair, it's something that I've never would have found myself doing, but I kind of got inspired after seeing my own Oshis, so I am super duper excited about it. Super duper uber excited. Man. That's the only thing that sucks about raiding at my time. There's no one for me to go raid right now. No! I'm gonna have to maybe find someone new to raid. Probably. No one I'm following is raiding. But that's also me. I have to network more with people that stream during my time, so. Let me see. I have to follow. That's the only thing with being in JST is that a lot of my mutuals are still in EST, and so it's like, girl. Okay, I'm not doing another Nesma. Kiemi. I do not think I know her. Alright, give me one sec to look her up. I also feel like I need to network better. It is so awkward when someone's talking about someone and I'm like, who? And they're like, do you know anyone? And then the bear. It's like, do you know anyone? And it's like, yeah. Alright, I only have 3 more. Only need 3 more. Not 3 more, 4 more. I was gonna raid someone else that was maybe doing Granblue, but I'll just go raid someone else. Oh. Alright, let me look up this person. Oh, she has such a cute model. That's another thing I have to do. I need to also get more network with more people that are in my like time zone. I do not know people in my time zone, and this is bad. I'll be going on the timeline, and I'm like, damn, there ain't nothing to do here. I've gone on a timeline, and I'm like, damn, my timeline's dry today. It's like, of course it's dry. You haven't been, you know. You haven't been, you haven't been, not working. I will. I just, you see all those like networking like posts on Twitter, and like I never participate in them. I don't know why. I don't know if I get shy, maybe. I don't know. I just don't participate in them. And I'm just like, girl, come on. You gotta put yourself out there. You're never gonna get to know more people if you don't put yourself out there. It's another thing you gotta work on this year. Put yourself out there more. Why are you so scared? I don't know. I don't know why I'm so scared. I've always been shy. I have been shy ever since I was a kid. So it's, I mean, being on the internet has made it way more easier for me to be, you know, myself off. Those like engagement ones, I remember I posted one because I was just like, I want to follow more who do ASMR, and I got no responses. I was just like, I ain't doing this again. I got no responses, and I was like, damn, that was humbling. I'm okay. So I wanted to follow the more VTubers who did like ASMR. And so I made one of those posts, and I saw no one. And I was just like, oh, that is humbling. That is so humbling. I was like, okay. 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 I was like, cool. That's fine. That is okay. I'm okay. Quintana. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. Raise a character's awakening level to 5. I mean, some people, so like when it comes to the networking post, I've seen people like have a mixture of seeing them because some people think that it's really an excuse for the poster to show off, I guess. So I like to get more, not show off, but to get more engagement themselves. So rather than the people responding, which I get that, but like I'm not trying to necessarily drive up engagement. I generally want to get to follow more people on my timeline. Like I'm like I generally want to network more because it's like I don't like networking in Discord, man. I mean it's okay, but like I don't know. I don't know. I hate networking on Discord though. I don't like doing that on Discord. Networking on Discord's meh. So for me, I do not like networking that much on Discord. I'm like, please don't. Please don't like me network on this. I used to be in so many VTuber Discords. It wasn't even funny. I used to be in so many of them. And like I'm not talking about like ones for just one VTuber. I'm talking about like those like general ones or whatever. I used to be in so many, man. So many of them. Doing all sorts of things. Right. But honestly, I would never really talk in them, right? I would just post my link when I was going live and then just not speak. And I was like thinking to myself, I'm not doing anything in this. I was like, there's no point in me being here. That's what I realized. So I left like most of the ones I was in. Ah, finally. Okay. Right, now I can uncap this weapon. Man, these chips don't do shit. But I guess it's nice to have them. Okay, which one? Alright, somebody gotta go. Hmm. Somebody gotta go here. Oh, why don't we get rid of this bolt? Alright, there we go. Alright. Ah, the grind never ends. I did it. I finally got it. Whew. All right. Okay. Time to call that. Just uh-oh. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here, TTS? Uh-oh. Get out. Oh dear. Well, I wasn't expecting that to happen. Just make you bigger. There we go. All right, folks. It is time for me to go to bed. So thank you all so much for stopping by stream today. I hope I was able to make your day or make your morning and or night a little bit more interesting. And thank you so much for spending the time out of your day to spend with me. Thank you for the follows and thank you for stopping by. For those watching on YouTube, thank you for following me and feel free to hit that subscribe button if you like to see what your content is. Tomorrow I will be back. It was nice to catch you too, Pinky. I'm happy I was able to we were able to chat. So I'll be back here streaming tomorrow at 4 p.m. JST. Palia. If you have never heard of Palia, it's a new MMO. It's a new open world MMO. Kind of think like Stardew Valley crossed with MMO, like a farming sim game, basically crossed with the elements of an MMO. I've been playing it and I like it so far. It's in early access right now. And so I've, been enjoying it too. And so I am excited to finally play it on stream. And it's a very nice game to play. So I'll be playing that tomorrow at 4 p.m. JST, both on Twitch and YouTube as usual. So for my YouTube gang, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Sorry, can't raid on YouTube yet, unfortunately. We can't raid or redirect on YouTube. So I will end stream for you guys now, and then Twitch people, we're gonna go hop over and raid somebody else. Okay, so let me make sure I'm doing this right. Turn you off.